Let me test my mic also. So, okay, I think we're live now on YouTube, Facebook, X, Instagram, and TikTok. Thank you guys for joining us. Thank you so much. I just want to confirm my audibility across all these platforms. So please, if you're on any of these platforms, if you're watching from YouTube, from X, from Facebook, from Instagram or TikTok, I know I'm audible here because I've already tested already. So other platforms, please just confirm if you can hear me. I think with a comment or an emoji in from your platform, and I will know that I can be heard. But meanwhile, I just want to thank all of you for joining us. I hope you guys have a wonderful weekend. It's a brand new week from this side of the world, and as we always do on the Emir Sirdam show, we talk about the state of the nation as pertain news that happened towards the weekend and up until today. So before we jump into the conversation today, I just want to indulge every one of you, as I always do on the platform, to please let us share the live. Let us invite people on the live right now. Let's take the next few minutes. Normally, when I start my TikTok live, I make sure that I hit at least 10,000 likes before we start the conversation. But my brother came here, someone that hosted me on one of his shows, a very big TikToker, Chukwumerija, and I had a wonderful time on his platform. And he came, and I just had to cut all my procedures to start the show on time, because there are some people that you don't get twice. So it's good to have him here, and I would love to pick his brains and know what he has to say about the coming elections and the season that we're in currently right now. So I have a special guest on the platform already. So guys, if you're watching across every part of the platform, please let's share the live right now. Let's share the live. Let's repost the live. Let's get up into the conversation. It's going to be a wonderful conversation here. This one brain that I really want to pick. He's more versatile. I see him, he talks about everything. But me, I'm more of a political animal, so I would like to see and hear his political opinion on so many things. Oh, you see your fans we say our celebrity host. Now Sabi, Sabi, I'm now a big man for TikTok. All right, guys, please. I see the request of people requesting to join across other platforms also. Please just bear with us. For now, we'll be getting more of our speakers on TikTok. But most importantly, if you want to join us, this show is happening live on TikTok, or just to make sure that we create awareness across other platforms also. So we're not just us on TikTok listening to ourselves. It's important we go far. But please, everybody, share the live right now. Let's share the live. Let's get more into the conversation. Very, very, very important. Today goes sweet, oh. Today goes sweet. Every guys, you come up. If you unmute your mic, I will just throw you off. Just this down of a. All right, guys, it's good to have you guys here. Please, let's power tap the live. Let's not forget our agenda when we come out here every time. We make sure that we have nothing less than 100,000 likes on TikTok. So everybody, please, how the algorithm works on TikTok is that it's a very interactive algorithm. So you just don't come and you listen to us. You also participate, and that is how you help this live grow. Because the more people that participate in the live, either with your commenting, with your likings, or your giftings, whatever way you want to participate in the live, please, it helps push this live up the FYP. So just don't be one person and just be watching us. No, they power tap, they do something on this live. Let us make this live as interactive as possible so that we can get more people into the room. Very, very important, please. So I'll keep reminding you guys, everybody here listening to me, I need at least 10,000 likes. Just the power tap to you and begin to paying you. It costs you nothing, it's free. But that's how we can help grow this life, especially if you're Nigerian and you understand how important we should have political conversations that are not just unbiased, that are talking about the real issues that affect me and you as a person and our country in general. This is what we have on this platform. I bring everybody up here. I don't care where you lean. I have my leaning. I don't hide where I stand. I don't hide who I support. I don't know who I am. But I do not stop other people from coming to have their opinion on this platform. I just create that avenue here where we can all come together. I will say things that will pain you, right? I will say things that you don't like. Somebody said I don't talk politics. You must talk politics. That's the problem with Nigeria, right? That's one of the biggest problems. Many of us were like you in the past. You see, something about politics is that if you don't play politics, politics will play you. If you don't talk politics, politics will talk about you. Politics is the most important thing in life after the air you breathe, and probably the God you serve, or whatever you put your faith upon. After that comes politics. If you are that kind of person that feel you're too big or you're too uninterested in politics. Politics is interested in your life. Everything that concerns you as a human being is all political. Everything. I might even say the air you even breathe, because political reasons are the reason is partly why the air you might breathe might not be. You might be in an environment whereby the air is dirty. It's because of politics not being played well. So politics is very important, and that's the problem that has affected us as Nigerians for decades. Nigerians run away from participating in politics. Generations have passed on with that ideology that politics is not our thing. It's a dirty game. It's meant for the old. It's meant for the criminals. It's meant for this. And that's why we have found ourselves whereby criminals have occupied the center of power today. Sensible people have run away from it. And we feel like, well, just imagine whereby in a classroom, intelligent people in a classroom are being managed or are being led by the dullest in the class. It's a problem. It's even a global phenomenon. I'm not sorry if you're not in Nigeria. I'm sorry, it's a global phenomenon. Actually, you must not be in Nigeria. Even in your country of interest, you should participate in politics, because it defines and directs everything you do in your country. But let's jump into the conversation, guys. Thank you so much for joining us. Today we're talking about the state of the nation. There are some things that I really want to talk about vis-a-vis what's happening in the country currently when it comes to the politicking. And I've seen so many news today that came out, both from the part of the NDC to the part of the ADC to the part of the ruling party. And something that crossed my mind was that I'm happy that at least Nigerians are beginning to be involved in political conversations. Because back in the days, we don't even care who party feels, who is occupying House of Rep member, who is a federal senate, who is a this, who is that. Nigerians don't even care about all these things. Many people, you ask them who is the House of Rep member now, they don't know. Who is their state, who is their representative, they don't know. But right now, I'm seeing Nigerians fighting. So I'm like, okay, there's a social consciousness that is currently undergoing in our country that is very, very interesting. Wherever you stand on the aisle, and that is what I tell my people that I see on the other side of the conversation that support this government. I'm like, hate him or love him. One thing that you cannot take away from Peter Obi is that he increased the political consciousness of Nigerians. That is one thing that no matter where you stand on the aisle, no matter how you want to see it, one man came and rose the interest of Nigerians that everyday Nigerians are coming out to ask questions, are beginning to ask questions about politics, are beginning to find politics, because he, on a very normal day, this is a businessman. He's in the likes of the Aliko Dangotes and the Jimovias, the Otedolas of this world, the Olumelus of this world. That's the class of people, that's his class of partners when he ever joined into politics. And today he's making people like us feel like, okay, we should have that conversation, because we are in a country whereby if you go do small fraud, go do small yahoo, collect more change, finish, or they not arrest you for America, finish, you run, come back, you just go run politics. Tinubu, your president, ran away from America, drug-related case. His SGF, I don't know what they call him. What do they call this guy? Former deputy speaker of the house. Somebody should remind me, what's this guy's name again? From Surulere. Also, a former criminal in America. You go to Dapo Abiodun, former criminal in America. You see so many of our political class are former criminals in America, and they come back home to Nigeria and they run for positions and they win. You see, that's the kind of political class that we have gotten in our country. Bajamila, God bless you, Femi Bajamila, former criminal in America. All these people have criminal cases in America, but when they come back to Nigeria, you see them. They run for offices and we vote them in. Hush Puppy will soon come back. If Hush Puppy come back now, he will win election. Invictus Obi come back now from this, he will win election for Nigeria. He will run for elections and he will probably win. These are the kind of people that come and run the politics in our country for so long. And when you have such people with such mentality, it is crazy for you to think that Nigeria can work in such a system, or any country can work when people with fraudulent behaviors and moral behaviors are the one championing decisions and policies that will affect the generality of the people. It cannot work. So that's why we have found ourselves as a country, and it's important that sensible people start jumping into the frame and start trying to, no matter how it take be, we have to get in and fight for it. So, guys, I'm going to open up the floor. I'm going to try and make sure that I bring in people into the conversation. Let me start with my brother Chukwumeriji. It's good to have you here, bro. Good evening. I'll first of all ask you your take on the political climate right now. What you see, what you think, and where you're leaning towards. You might not necessarily tell me where you're leaning towards, actually, because I will not want to put you on the spot. But as Nigerians, we are already at that season where I believe that nobody can sit on the fence. Honestly speaking, if you tell me that you're sitting on the fence in this season, no, I don't agree. You cannot sit on the fence. You have to take a side. You have to really take a side, and taking a side is what principle people will do for me. But I cannot force you, Sha, because I prefer. In fact, I respect Tinubu supporters than people that sit on the fence. If I hear say, yeah, Tinubu, I don't know who I will support to. I respect Sheyi Law, Legege Miami. That's Legege Miami, Abi. I respect that guy. You cannot sit on the fence in 2027. Nobody can sit on the fence, please. We all have to come out with our chest and own up, knowing fully well that excuse of 2023 that we made, because many people came out and say, it is my choice now. I made a choice. As I have my choice, you have your choice. You all have our choices. So we can all take our choices. Nobody knew. Now we know. You cannot hide and say you don't know that Tinubu is a disaster. You cannot hide and say you don't know that Tinubu is a calamity. You know. So you're using your chest to support him, which is right, and I respect you for that. I'm not going to hold you and say, no, you have every right. You're okay enough to say a president's ambition or the work of the president in the past 3 years is building Coastal Road. That Coastal Road being built and giving less than 1 million people, which is unverified, loans is enough for you to call a president and say that this man has done enough for you to want to re-elect him in a country like Nigeria today. And so I don't want to hide and say that there's nothing that doesn't have achievement too, because it's important. Even the worst of the worst that will come into rule Nigeria will have an achievement. You cannot come into Nigeria. Yes, it will be insanity thinking that anybody will come and become a president in Nigeria without having something to say you did. What we have to judge you is by the impact of what you have done vis-a-vis the lives of the people. How have what you have done in the past 3 to 4 years affected the people to the point whereby those people are now saying their lives are better off than they were before you came in? Is that a question for Tinubu? So I will not come and tell I expect a Tinubu supporter will come and tell that no, Tinubu, I say I'm arguing with you and say Tinubu did not do something. I'll be lying to say that Tinubu did not do some things. You have borrowed more money than Obasanjo, than Buhari, than Yaradua, than Jonathan combined. You must be mad not to do something. I must be crazy to feel like you did not do something. So if you build a couple of roads here and there, it's not what me, knowing fully well that this is what local government chairman should be campaigning with. It's not what I'm going to expect my president to campaign with. I want to hear you that you have built 7 world-class hospitals across the 6 geopolitical areas, regions in the country, including Abuja. And you show us with evidence, we'll see videos. Nigerians cannot access those places. I want to hear that you have built world-class institutions. Where are all the trillions you have borrowed? These are the questions that the real Nigerians that understand what you have stolen or you have borrowed in the past 3 years are asking. Not telling me that you built Coastal Road that is less than 20% completed in the past 3 years, and that you have budgeted over 15 trillion naira. The money that you have budgeted for Coastal Road is something that will fix the whole infrastructural decay in the country. Everything in Nigeria will be fixed with that money, 15 trillion. All our bad roads will be fixed. All our hospitals will be fixed. All our universities will be fixed with that money that you borrowed. But you want to use it and build one road. And that same road that you're building, you've not even built up to 10% of it. So what are those things that you have done that to tell Nigerians that should merit you coming back? Have our electricity improved? Have the quality of life improved in Nigeria? Is the economy better than it was when you met it? All the savings from subsidy, where are the money? These are the questions that we have to ask. And if you can give, you cannot even give Nigeria the answer. if you don't need to even campaign in Nigeria, that's why I say that Nigerians are the easiest people to actually please. You don't even need to campaign in Nigeria. Just do small, show small workings. And Nigeria are safer today than they were 3 years ago. 3 years ago, were there kidnappings like it is today in the southwestern part of the country? The answer is no. So these are the questions that we're going to be asking today on the show, and that's why I'm going to open up the floor for everyone right now, starting from my brother. But before I open up the floor, I want to please indulge you guys again one more time. Please, guys, I plead to you guys to please power tap the live, share the live wherever you're listening to me from, wherever you are. Please let us make sure that we get more people into the conversation. Somebody's asking Saddam, you're still on this matter. Well, this Nigeria, Tinubu's matter is the matter that I'll be on till we pursue him from office. You know, that's the only reason why I'm here. Till I'm successful. Well, I'll define myself. I have succeeded is when 2027 comes and Nigeria have come out and said, we have pursued Tinubu. And when I'm talking about Tinubu, I'm also referring to Atiku. So I want Nigerians to understand Tinubu and Atiku are twins. It's very important that I put it this way. For let me put my own stand again. Let me come out straight up. Because for me as a person, the biggest problem Nigeria had or we encountered as a country was allowing APC come to power in 2015. That is the biggest error and mistake we made as a country. Allowing Atiku come to power APC come to power in 2015. And left for me, if it was just me deciding, every single actor that participated in bringing APC to power in 2015 should be in a period of restitution. The best you should do as a person is you go ask Nigerians for forgiveness, then not vie for the top of the ticket. At the best you should be that probably you go now tell people, say, I beg, make you dey joint tickets, make you be vice or something. I cannot understand. But you joining APC, creating the problem that we faced that made APC come to power today. Atiku's single complaint in 2015 was that power was meant to go back to the north. In 2015, if Atiku had sided with Jonathan in 2015, and by one way or the other, Jonathan won the election in 2015, even though I believe he won and it was rigged. But that's a conversation for another day. And Jonathan won the election in 2015. Jonathan would have left power in 2019. We hereby handing over power to Atiku in 2019. And Atiku would have continued 2019 to 2023 till now, possibly. They would have been handing over power now. But because of the man's inability to understand times and seasons, he joined the bandwagon. He joined the agenda of Bola Tinubu and co. And he created the APC with the likes of them Amechi and the rest. And they brought in the party that has currently kept Nigeria underneath waters. Ever since APC got into power 12 years ago, there is no one metric, no one sector you can point to and say Nigeria has developed in. There is no one place you can point and say Nigeria is better off today than in. It is insanity that since 2015 till today, you cannot point and say healthcare wise, we have better hospitals today. We don't have better universities today. We don't have better sports. We're not better in sports today. World Cup is starting in a few days' time. Nigeria don't go World Cup. I know we shall say we won't go World Cup on APC once. If we went to World Cup on APC, someone should remind me, please. Which World Cup? I'm not certain we went to World Cup under these people. Olympics, it was under APC that Mikel Obi was funding money. Obi using money with one Japanese man. If people can remember, one Japanese man that paid for our sport people in Japan or so. Abi, one of those Olympics. Just please put in the comment section if you can remember what I'm saying right now. Under this APC, the one thing that gives us joy, which is sports, where we say we find just solace as a country that unites all of us, APC destroyer. The economy under APC shambles. Petrol, APC were campaigning that Jonathan was selling petrol. And 2017. Thank you for confirming it. APC, Nigerians will forget so quick. Because if Nigerians remember what APC has done to us as a people, if we cannot document it and it stays in our brain, they're not supposed get any single person supposed to get guts to come out campaign for APC. APC has bastardized everything they met in this country. Our economical growth, they destroyed it. What you could buy for 8,000 naira under APC, under PDP in 2015, today you cannot buy for 100 and something thousand naira. 8,000 naira. 8,000 naira. Today in Nigeria, you can't buy that thing for 100 and something thousand naira under APC in the space of 12 years. I passed my neighbor generator, I bought it. 8,000 naira, but I passed, please, price I passed my neighbor generator today in Nigeria under APC. Under PDP, we were flying from Abuja to Lagos, 15,000, 12,000. How much is flight now under APC? I want to remind Nigerians because we forget so quick. And remember that APC came in 2015 and they were campaigning on what? 16 years of PDP. 16 years of, they kept reminding us, 16 years of PDP, 16 years of PDP, 16 years, and it was like a song in our head, 16 years of PDP. And I'm like, if they told you 16 years of PDP, and in 12 years, they have destroyed every single thing PDP built, it will be a crime for any country to reward APC with 16 years. That means that we did not learn anything. So APC destroyed every facet of governance. Nothing you can point to. Okay, you will say maybe some roads. 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 The only road APC build, though. The only road APC build, only roads. President, if Buhari is going the campaign that he built road, Tinubu is in power now, the campaign he built, because they don't see Nigerians finish. It's not people it's not the alive that drive on the roads. Before APC came into power, these same roads that are claiming that they are building, Nigerians could drive through that road. I used to travel night bus. If they born you well for Nigeria under APC, travel night bus. If you go see yourself for TikTok live, where bandits they use you do audition for TikTok live. How many of our roads are motorable today? How many people? That other came out that last time on my show. He said Nigerians do not travel. Nigerians do not travel. That is why. That you will see the road Tinubu is building. Who in his right senses will travel today through the roads in Nigeria? Your chances of survival is even less than your chances of making that journey. That is how crazy it is in the country that we are in today. And it is on record that a former chieftain of APC, Karim Baraje, he came out and he said it, that in 2015, we imported Fulani terrorists from Mali and from Sierra Leone. And the agenda was that they expected that Jonathan would have resisted the elections. And that if Jonathan resisted the elections, so therefore they would have caused mayhem in the country. And remember, at that point in time, Jonathan already fallen off with the Obama administration. So they were already, and remember that was few years after America with NATO had already ousted Libya. That is Gaddafi. And you know that it is just the desert that separates Nigeria from Libya. And at that point in time, there was already a proliferation of arms from Libya to Nigeria. And those same bandits were coming in also to Nigeria at that point in time also. So there was a free flow of information, and Jonathan already seen the handwriting on the wall that if he had resisted the elections, there will be serious problems. And that's why he came out and he said, my ambition is not worth the blood of anyone. Some people consider him as a coward, that he would have fought whatever may happen. But at the same time, when you look at the bigger picture, these people have already imported terrorists across the country. And that same terrorists now, as they came into the country and Jonathan did not give them what they wanted, APC could not settle them. The terrorists are coming to Nigeria. They have seen our forests are all free. APC used our forest to settle terrorists. So in every part of the country, in every forest across the country, we have well-armed terrorists domiciled there. From the northeast to the northwest, to the southeast, to the south to the southwest. They're all domiciled there. That was APC's settlement to these terrorists that they could not pay and tell them to leave Nigeria and go back to Mali and Sierra Leone. And that is the insecurity that we are all witnessing today in full glamour. And the painful thing to me is that these guys have become more sophisticated. They have become more boldened. They have become more aware. They have tested. They're like a caged lion, a domesticated lion that you've been feeding milk and luxury food. Then they first they give it flesh and it tastes blood. They have tested blood, and they now see that they can actually operate and live in their full glamour, testing blood. That is why they are bold enough under Bola Ahmed Tinubu to come out and host TikTok Live as I'm hosting TikTok Live today, and even do giveaway. Now that one where they bust my head because I heard that they were even sharing money on their life. So that means these bandits actually have operating bank account numbers that from their forest they can actually do transfer for people. And this is the country some of us want APC to continue to rule. Man, I don't follow for that insanity. I don't follow for that insanity, honestly speaking. I don't. Well, guys, welcome to the show, please. Welcome to the show. Let me bring in my brother Chukwumerije. Chukwumerije, please come in. Good evening.
I can speak. Okay, my brother, I believe that your platform is reality driven, like where we come, we discuss politics openly, genuinely, as to achieve results that will help build our nation. But you asked me a question that who among these candidates I support, right?
Yeah, I don't necessarily mean who you support. Who do you see as the person that should lead the train going forward?
Is it in terms of I want you to come clear and come correct. Is it in terms of who has the capacity to lead, or in terms of who has the better opportunity, or in terms of who has the structure to win?
If you can answer it in these three angles you brought, I would like to understand. Okay, who you think has the capacity to win, who you think has the capacity to lead, and in your own opinion, as you also rightly said, who you think has the structure. Yeah, just break it down in those three angles. Welcome, bro. Meanwhile, sorry, please, before you come, please, guys, let's power tap the live and let's share it, please. Thank you. Go on, sir.
In terms of character to lead the country, who has the character to lead the country? I must be honest to you. P2B has the character to lead the country. In terms of structure to win, Tinubu has the structure to win. Okay? In terms of, listen to me again, please, and I don't want anybody to misquote me. This is my personal opinion, and I'm not biased. I will say from my personal understanding, and anybody is also entitled to come here to say his or hers, okay? In terms of who has the character, competency to win the election or to galvanize votes from Nigeria, P2B is indisputably the best bet, okay? That holds it. But in terms of who has the structure, a structure that is cut across the whole 36 states in Nigeria, Asiwaju has the structure, and without being biased, okay? And if anybody is also coming here,
so okay, let me engage you on this structure, right? So that's for Nigerians that probably do not understand what you're saying. When you say structure to win, what do you mean by structure to win? Please break it down for me. Let's get that understanding.
Okay, before I go there, let me also analyze their strengths, because I have said that for that of P2B, in terms of character, in terms of credibility, in terms of trust, Obi has it to win 100%. Asiwaju doesn't even come closer. Okay? So, but in terms of structure to win the election, machinery to win the election, Asiwaju has it. I am telling you. But in terms of capacity, I think Atiku has it. Okay, so I'm going to explain it to you. So when I mean structure, let me start from that of Tinubu's angle. When I mean structure, structure is all about machineries and your areas of strength. Let's say now we have 6 geopolitical zones in Nigeria. My brother, I can put it to you. There is no ward in Nigeria that APC does not have that structure or machinery to even have 25%. Nigeria as a federation have about 36 states. There is no state in Nigeria that you will not see APC strength emanating. I can tell you that if you go to a place as far as Zamfara State, no local government in Zamfara State, you will not see APC influence. Let's keep sentiment apart. I might not be voting for them, and I will not be voting for them, but I'm saying, but there is no place you will not see APC influence in the north. A place like Katsina State. And when I still mean when I mean structure, APC has about 30 up to 32 governors in Nigeria now, or 31 governors. My brother, politics is about grassroots, okay? Whether we like it or not, when you have a governor, you are certain that you will have 25% vote. As far as African politics is concerned, I put it to you, when you have a governor by your side, you are certain you will have 25% vote. If I'm not saying you win, you will have 80%. Go and do the statistics. You are politically suggestions.
Okay. Let's this statement is not a statement of fact. Because there are many states that APC had governors in 2013, 2023 that the team did not pull up to 25% votes.
Can you tell me places that APC have a sitting governor and they did not have 25? I didn't say to have 70%, that they did not have 25% votes in Nigeria in 2023 election.
There are so many states I think we can talk. We can even let's even.
No, I do with facts. Can you just pinpoint one state?
Imo State.
Using 2023 election.
Imo State.
One state.
Imo State.
Ashiwaju had 25% in Imo State last election.
In Imo State last election.
Yes, but you can only tell me that maybe you did not trust the outcome of that election, that it was manipulated. Yes.
In Imo State, Ashiwaju had 25%. How? By rigging.
Yes. My brother, are you talking about the outcome of the results, or are you trying to analyze the process of the results? I'm talking about the outcome. Let's have intellectual discussion. You are talking about the outcome of the results. Ashiwaju had 25% in Imo State. And mind you, let me also say this. Many people here might be saying their mind, but they are saying it based on their emotion, not by facts. I told you that you can always bring me up whenever you discuss politics. And I'm not telling you something by emotion. I am telling you something that I have read before joining your show. Okay? Now, let's come to the north.
Somebody should please. I need somebody to please pull up the data of the last elections, please. I did not agree. I don't agree with that statement. I don't know. I really need. I really want to be. Please, can somebody pull out how many percentage Ashiwaju got in Imo State, please? I don't agree. I'm still to 25%. I don't agree on that. I'm 100% certain that Ashiwaju got 25% in Imo State last elections. I'm 50% certain. I won't say 100% certain. Somebody pull it out for me, please. He did not get 25%. And I'm certain that other states in this thing, he did not get 25%. Please, can somebody do the math for me, please? But go on the conversation. Why we do the math? Just go on with the conversation, please. Somebody just check it on ChatGPT.
Okay.
Have you seen it yourself? Have you seen it? He got 14.21% in Imo State. in Abuja, the federal capital, with Buhari there, he didn't get up to 25%. With Buhari as with APC in the center of power. So while I understand what you're saying, that there's a strong factor when it comes to, okay, see, everybody's saying 14.4%. I know he didn't get up to it. How do you want to get 25% for this? He didn't get it. Even Ebony self. Ebony was what do they call that junkie? Will be minister right now, self. I'm not sure he got up 25% in Ebony. I'm sure if you even check some part of the northwest also, like start checking part of the northwest, you also see that some part of the northwest also, he didn't get up to 25%. Umahi, yes, thank you, Umahi. You check part of the northwest that Article 1. I'm not sure he got 25%. In Kano State, did you get up to 25% in Kano State? Kano was an APC state, Ganduje. Somebody check how many percentage Tinubu got in APC in Kano State. Please, somebody should check whether he got up to 25% in Kano State, please. Somebody help me check, because all my phones are, people say he got 14%. Please check Kano State also for me.
What are we talking about?
I'm not certain about that.
That if APC got 25% in Kano.
No, I'm saying I'm not certain. I'm just asking. But
put it in the comment section, please.
Did he get up to 25% in Imo State?
He has. No, I have checked.
What of in Ebony State?
He didn't get up to 14%. He didn't get up to
FCT. What of in Ebony State?
Enugu, Edo, Ebony, Anambra. Most of all these states is not APC controlled states in 2023. Only in Imo State.
Imo was APC controlled. Imo was Ebony was APC controlled.
I say only Imo and Ebony.
Yeah, so it's not a FCT was also controlled by the center, right? And we know fully well that how much it was rigged. So I understand your sentiment about structure. Okay. I'm not going to come out and say what you're saying. I'll not water down what you're saying, but let me allow you please just go on time. I'll bring in other people. Okay. Go on, bro.
Okay. My brother, let me tell you.
I want you to talk about the capacity. You talk about Tinubu structure. You say Atiku has the capacity.
Let me finish. 2023 election is an open election. And remember, in 2023 election, there were factors against Asiwaju that there are some peoples that really worked against Asiwaju, even from his party. As at then, not now. In 2023,
and that can be said for all the contestants now.
That also affected him. Remember that there was a time even in APC that some people in APC wanted Ahmed Lawan to be their candidate instead of Asiwaju as against the popular choice. Remember that even there was a time when Emefiele, the CPN governor, came with a policy that would have also scuttled the chances of our Mr. President to be
what policy?
This thing. Yes, the CBN policy. Don't you know that in one way or the other, it also a kind of limits the kind of influence or.
Okay, so that means we are agreeing that Tinubu was planning on vote buying, right?
I never say so.
So what if Emefele's policies was changing of naira now? So and every politician was affected by it. So if it affected Tinubu, that means that Tinubu planned to rig by buying votes. So if that is a policy that you're saying, I want to know.
I want to say, if you allow me to say the truth.
I said they don't. My brother, I said the truth, and I truth I want you, I beg.
If you want me to play to the emotion.
No. I want the truth is what I mean. I want to hear your truth.
Okay.
And the truth is, you cannot tell me that the truth is that MFL's policies was not to stop people from vote buying. Is that the truth?
My brother. So let me just go ahead. Just give me some few minutes.
All right, go on.
See, Asiwaju, APC has grown far. Okay. This party have also a kind of built their structure cut across every state in Nigeria. Okay. My brother, this is the first time we have a party that's controlled about 31 states. Not only they merely have governors, they have senators, they have local government chairman, they have House of Rep. And do you know how dangerous it is now? Do you know how dangerous it is? Some people that are supposed to work for opposition parties, whether ADC or NDC, they are also against opposition leaders. Let me give you a typical example. Where things are being done properly, people like Soludo, who came from the same state with Mr. Pitobi, should not have just supported Ashiwaju, but still supporting Ashiwaju. For Soludo, the same state, like they are like brother, they are like paddy, they are like brother. But he's supporting Ashiwaju openly. If his brother can support him, a sitting governor can, he's supposed to be the one to mobilize for P2B re-election, to mobilize for P2B candidacy, to mobilize for P2B road to Asorok. He's supposed to lobby other governors, his colleagues, to work for P2B. But he's openly supporting Ashiwaju. And let me also tell you, if I will tell you this, but you will not believe, whether we like the way from the look of things, I will tell you, and this is a political point of view. Do you know Alesoti, one of the best governors in Nigeria today? If I tell you that Alesoti might be supporting Ashiwaju, don't just graduate.
Please, nobody shall be the mic. No, please don't. Who is that? Don't go there. Who is that? No. Please don't unmute your mic. Don't do that here on my platform, please. Don't do that, please. If he says what you want to say when he's done, you have the time to speak. Please don't. So don't tell you to be rowdy, please. I beg.
My brother, politics is like a woman wake up belly. You know what you go on.
All right.
I'm sure. After I will write you, let me tell you, what is doing well.
Chukwuberije, I want you to wrap up on capacity of article.
Okay. So in terms of that capacity, when I mean capacity is that when it comes to somebody that has that stature, that have built or developed or gone to the knobs and crannies of this country, that has that experience to understand Nigeria, that have that network, I think Atiku is not far from that. But my worst regret, let me say my fear before I conclude.
Okay.
Any candidate I support never won election.
Please support.
I support P2B, but I'm sorry. Any candidate I support never won election. When I supported Goodluck, he lose. When I supported Obi in 2015, Obi and Atiku, he lose. The time I supported Obi, he lose. Now I'm supporting Obi. I don't know. But any candidate that I supported never win election.
No,
so I don't know. But Emir Sirdam show. I join you so that I will come and just make my view. But unfortunately, we are very emotional. Okay, people expect you to say like this or don't say like this, and when you don't say like this, you become a bad person.
No. On my platform. No. I'm coming. I want you.
People are very emotional. So,
but my brother, what you have to understand.
I will not say it here.
No, what you have to understand is this, right? You cannot separate emotions from politics. Emotions is what drives people. What I advise people is to make sure that in your emotions, you don't be clouded by your emotions. Be open to having conversation or listening to other views, divergent views. Right now, many of the things you're saying here now, I do not agree with them. And if I can choose to counter them now, and
ask me who will win the election. Let me tell you.
No, I cannot ask you, I cannot ask you who will win the election and expect, and I'm coming. Let me land there. I cannot ask you who will win the election and agree with who you say will win the election because you don't know tomorrow.
But can I tell you my?
You can say I think, you can say I believe, I think who will win the next elections. That will not be your opinion. I'm coming. My brother, calm down now. So don't be say it's not be that you said you don't be emotional. Let us have a conversation. So you be open to hearing other people's views. That is how conversations are. I have sat down, I've heard you speak. You've told me about Tinubu's and his structure, which I don't agree with. And you're telling me that someone like Soludo is meant to support P2B, which I don't agree with, because if there's anything that I've proven to you or Nigerians in general is that in 2023 elections, P2B did not have the support of any governor. I try not to forget where I'm coming from. If this was a first time that we're trying to try this, and you're telling me this thing, I would have heard that, okay, it's making sense. But for me, it's not making sense because we have passed through an electoral season whereby a man without no governor, without no House of Rep member, without no politician backing him, defeated people with the establishment. Now I'm coming, so I want you to put this in context. So if you're expecting me to expect that at Soludo support is what will give P2B's vote in Anambra State, it doesn't add up to me because Soludo did not support P2B in 2023 and P2B won Anambra State. Who was the governor of Abia State in 2023? Ikpazu did not support P2B in 2023. P2B won Abia State. P2B won Lagos State in Tinubu's land. So that argument that you need a governor or structure to win elections in Nigeria, it has failed. We have seen it happen in the past 3 years ago, not 20 years ago, just 3 years ago. So I'm not going to forget what has just happened in the past election and come and paint a picture of structure that I have seen failed firsthand. Atiku had 13 governors. I think 13 governors before the last elections. PDP governors. Today, Atiku does not have one governor. And you are now saying Atiku has capacity. What capacity does he have? When he doesn't have one governor backing him today. So I know I'm trying to know, brother, calm down. I'm trying to help you see your own points also that I can beat down all your points and to show you that I do not necessarily agree with what you're saying. Does that mean that your points are not valid for you? Absolutely, they're valid for you. But in my own opinion, in the Nigeria I see today, structures that are not with the people behind them are just empty pots. You can come in now. Come in.
Let me make my prediction, my brother. I'm just sorry, but I have to say this. Ashwaju will win this election. You know why I said it here?
I'm listening.
I don't care whether by rigging or whatever. And if I make my prediction, then after 2027 election, if by God grace we are alive, then I will come and don't come and tell me they rig it to. Just what I need is for you to tell me who will win. Ashwaju will win this election.
Okay.
Let me finish now.
No, you're ready. Okay, finish.
Let me finish.
Wrap up, okay.
Atiku will finish second. Okay. My brother, Atiku will finish second. Obi will finish third.
Okay.
Ashwaju will win this election. Then after, listen. Even in NDC, Kwankwaso is even having problem in NDC. The Northwest chapter of NDC is having problem with Kwankwaso because of exclusion in NDC. But they have Kwankwaso is just carrying his own people. Ashwaju will win this election.
All right.
Atiku will finish second, and Obi will finish third.
Okay.
That is my prediction, Betty. Don't come and tell me.
All right. No, my brother, thank you for your prediction. Thank you for your prediction.
No problem. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Thank you. I'm sorry that I have to laugh, right? So it's just my own way of trying to cope with what I just said right now. And which is for me it is perfect. You can say this is your opinion. And this is actually for me, unfortunately, I will say it the way it is also. So please hear me. This is that old Nigerian mentality that for people like me, we are trying to change. A mentality of whereby you say, don't come and tell me that it's rigged. So you are already in bed with a bad system. You are already accommodating, you're already used to a bad system and you're willing to collect a bad system. You don't care. And that's the problem of Nigeria today. And that's what I'm praying, I'm working towards changing. Not a system whereby I openly seek criminality and absorb it because I want to be right or because that is what it is. I'm not going to follow that system. And that's why I'm speaking and I'm talking to Nigerians in our millions to understand that everybody is following a thief doesn't mean you have to follow a thief. That everybody is saying a lie doesn't mean that lie is the truth. For us to fix and change Nigeria, we have to start rethinking how we think in public and in private. So for me, I can never stay and endorse a rigged system. I can never be seen anywhere discussing and saying I will give birth or support that a rigged system is what Nigeria will stand or we should stand and take and swallow, because there is no permutation on earth that you bring and tell that Tinubu is going to win the next elections in Nigeria, because the only reason why a man should win an election in a country is that you're the most popular candidate in that country. Any other reason apart from it is criminality, and I cannot endorse or support criminality by any means, anyway. And this is not me being emotional, this is me being factual as a person. And that's exactly how I expect Nigeria to start thinking going forward, because what you're doing right now is to endorse criminality in the space or in the name of rigging and saying that he's going to win.
This is accusation.
No, I'm not this. Are you okay? Sorry for accusing. Okay, please. Let me ask, no, answer this one question, please. Chukwumerija, please answer this question. Is Tinubu more popular today in Nigeria? Are you saying that Tinubu is more popular today in Nigeria than before?
Let me tell you why.
Just answer. No, answer my question. Answer my question now. Are you saying Tinubu, that Nigerians will vote Tinubu to become the next president in Nigeria? That's what I understand. That's Nigerian vote that will put him to office.
Nigerian vote is a division, is a divided vote. So Nigerians will vote for him. Yes.
Chukwumerija, I'm asking you a question. No, listen to me. I want us to be clear about it. I know I'm coming, please. I want to ask you a question because many people are asking the question for the mic. So I want people to respond to your conversation. Please, I'll leave you up here. Please. I'm being factual when it comes to elections. There's only one way a person can be declared winner in an election: if you're being voted by the majority of the people. That is the only way. Any other way, this way that you're talking now, you're thinking, because you ended the submission by saying, don't come and tell me that they rig it or not. That's what triggered me. Because that mentality is the mentality that has kept Nigeria where we are today. That people will come in and from the back, they will take first and make first third or fifth, and take fifth and make fifth first. They will not accept it. We have accepted abnormality to be normal in Nigeria today. That's why our society is finished. So I am asking you a question now, that can you tell me now, you said Tinubu will win the next election, that Tinubu will win the election based on Nigerians in our millions voting in this thing. Is that what you're standing on?
The problem I have is that when you came to my platform, sometimes I will leave you for 7 minutes or 5 straight. If you can leave me for 2 straight minutes.
No, Chukwumerija, I came to your platform because no, please, my brother. I came to your platform because I was a guest on your show. My life is a life where I entertain so many conversations. If I'm inviting you for a show now, I know that I'm inviting that this is Chukwumerija's day, right? Yeah. And that we can have that day, and I can plan that, and I'll invite you for a special day as a guest here. Sorry. I can give you 30 hours to speak.
Okay, I'm sorry.
So please don't take this person. You're a guest here, but you're like my normal listeners also here. So please, I want to clarify that fact here, right? So, please answer my question, please. Are you saying Tinubu will win based on popular vote, and Nigerians across the country, from the southwest to the south, to the southeast, to the northeast, the north central, the northwest, will vote him more than the other candidates? That's what I want to ask you.
Let me answer it now. Tinubu will win because Nigerian politics is based on tribe and emotion, and Nigerians are not ready to take their country. Yes, the ones that are ready are just on social media. Nigerians are not ready to do the right thing. So look, let me tell you the truth. On social media, 70% of people that if you bring 15 Northerners here now, 15 Fulanis, and ask them who they will vote and who will win the election, they will tell you Atiku. If you bring 10 people, Can I say something? Can I say no? It's not a lie. I'm just making a very severe. I'm making a very good point that many people will disagree. If you bring 15 Igbo people and say who will win, they will tell you Obi will win. If you bring 15 Yorubas and ask them who they will vote, 13 will tell you is Tulubu. So who is deceiving who? So let me tell you. Who is I'm not trying to bring 10 Yorubas and ask them who will win. They will tell you 13 or 12 will tell you is Tulubu. Because we are not still believing that the right thing should be done. So let me tell you, Ashwaju will win this election, but I'm sorry.
Can we try it? Can we try this your postulation right now? Should I bring 10 Yorubas up here? Should I bring 10 Northerners up here? Should I bring 10? Should we do it now?
See what we do. Bring 3 Yorubas, ask them who they will vote. 2 will tell you it's Ashwaju. Bring 3 Igbo. 3 will say you do it time by time.
Please, if I have any Yoruba in this platform, please. If you have any Yoruba on my speakers, can you please open your mic, please? If you're not an Igbo on my platform now as a speaker, can we please just unmute your mic? Let me know.
Do it time by time.
Please, non-Igbos on my platform. Can I see? How many?
And make sure they speak Yoruba to be sure. Make sure that
please.
That's why I'm speaking Yoruba, so you understand.
Okay, Naija Watch. Where are you from, please? Okay. Mikey, please, where are you from?
Ask them where they are if they are in Nigeria.
Are you now? No, you don't. Please, no. Don't change. No, please. And don't complicate you brought a template. I want to match your template now, please. You ask my tribe whether they are living in the moon, in the sky, in underwater, even they are living in hellfire. It doesn't matter. They are Yorubas. I have 2 already on the platform. So please, please, Naija Watch and Mikey, please unmute your mic. Sorry, let's start from Mikey. Mikey, please, where are you from, please?
I'm very Yoruba from Ogun State, born and raised in Lagos.
Please, who are you supporting in the next elections?
Of course, there's only one candidate I can support, which is Peter Obi.
Please pause. Just thank you. Naija Watch, please, where are you from?
Ondo State, from Akoko.
Please speak Yoruba. Make him say, I mean, let's say Please, who are you supporting, please, Naija Watch?
Of course, now you can see the picture now. Me, I carry him for it like Gilly. We died there.
Who with that?
Of course, Peter Obi. Of course, now.
Okay, so Chukwumerije, from your postulation on this live right now with you, right now sitting on the same seat with you are 2 Yorubas that have debunked your postulation. Can you see that it is and honestly speaking, I will not blame you. If you live, I used to live in an echo chamber also. When I left, I have my Facebook. If you go on my Facebook and see posts I've made, and you see where somebody from the northern extraction comes and attack what I say, and I go and read the replies, and I see people from the north responding. It's on social media. I don't know whether many of you just on TikTok. Please, my brother, please go out and check. We have millions of Nigerians. That's the problem. That's the problem when you stay and you don't understand how Nigeria is diverse or how truly how Nigeria is affecting the people right now. People have left that tribal bigotry as angle that Tinubu have been pushing us. I know that's where it is more popular is on TikTok. I'm not going to hide it that you guys on TikTok here, what I see on TikTok here is crazy. It's crazy. You guys are on a different level of bigotry on this platform. I'm like, what? Please, please come back, I beg. Please come back. Don't run. Come back, please, my brother. You see, so it is important to understand these different semantics or sentiments. Like, Nigerians are divided. Nigerians are this. No, TikTok is a place of bigotry. I understand. You know, this bigotry too much for you. Another Igbo guy came to my life last year. He said the same thing. That I said, the problem is that you go to rooms of bigots because there are so many bigoted rooms on TikTok. TikTok one is that there are people that they open their chest and carry their topic is bigotry. And you see them in their hundreds in their room. If you go there subconsciously and you enter such rooms,
they pay them millions for that.
They pay them millions exactly for them to push such narrative. When you go there, you feel like Nigerians are divided. The truth is that yes, we have people that are divided across tribal lines in the country. That's the truth. But you will not forget the fact that Nigerians are suffering across all boards. And if you judge your conversation based on that kind of rooms, you feel like Nigerians, there's no hope. There's no, my brother. I at the top of my head I can count 50 or over 50 Yorubas that I have on my platform from different platforms. I can, from my head, I will call names back to back, 50 of them I know that are strong, staunch anti-Tinubu supporters, and they don't come on these lives. And if you don't see them, my last show on Tuesday, my last show on Thursday, sorry, the people that ended the show were 2 Yoruba women from Ekiti. They don't even know themselves. If you're here at my last show, you please give me a thumbs up if you can remember what happened on my last show. We spent like 5 minutes on this show. They were not speaking in Yoruba. They don't even know themselves. 2 women from Ekiti. So it is, if you go to rooms that are not Nigerian, my platform is in Nigerian room, you see all tribes on my platform. Igbos, Yorubas, Hausas, Benin boys. People who this platform says some people don't be Igbo. Nigeria have over 200 and something different tribes. It's not about Igbo, Yoruba, Hausa all the time. They are Ijo, they are Efik, they are Birom, they are Angas, they are all these minorities. Don't they have a say? The thieves, the Igalas, don't they have a say? It's not always about Igbo, Yoruba, Hausa, the Urobos. Don't they have a say? The Ibibios, don't they have a say? The person from Southern Kaduna, the person from Southern Borno, don't they have a say? So we have to deconstruct that narrative, thinking that Nigeria is all about Igbo, Yoruba, Hausa. It is bigger than these 3 tribes. Let me move on the mic, my people. Thank you so much, my brother. I hope you can. If you're here, please join us back. Join us back, please. Okay, let me bring in my one of my guests, Igong tribe. Mikey, please. Let's do this in 5 minutes, please, guys. Thank you, Mikey. Come in, please.
Oh no, while I'm going. You see, well, it's a privilege to have people like Chukwu and AJ share their perspective. You know, because sometimes most of us talk as if we still do not understand the reality on ground. And for all of you APC supporters or APC apologists, Sirdam, you said something today. Worse than supporting Tinubu are the people who sit on the fence, people who are not part of the process. At least if you be APC apologists, you come out with full chest. You say this is who I am supporting. At least whether your political consciousness is on the right direction or the wrong direction, at least you have one. But the people who stay back, who don't do nothing, don't participate in the system, are worse. Because what does that mean? The reason why somebody like Emir comes out and say what he says, that Tinubu will win. Tinubu will win because he has this and he has that, is because he feels that he already knows the way Nigerians think. Nigerians do not participate. Now, what is going to be different in this election is that Nigerians are going to participate. You see, there was something that worked for Tinubu in the last election, and I'm going to pick most of all these people one after the other. I was born in Lagos. I grew up in Lagos. I knew when Tinubu started his politics. I was aware from before he even became a governor. So I know Tinubu back. I know him well. Yes, I'm not old enough to know him when he did the childhood, but at least I know I have a good history of his politics. And I've experienced the best and the worst of Tinubu. So in 2023, there was the myth that was sold to the north that, Tinubu is a master strategist. He developed Lagos. He built this. He did that. So based on that, and of course, don't also forget that Tinubu is an elite, plays elite politics. So he got all the northern elites. He got them. He brought them over. Go and spread the news. Deploy crazy propaganda machine. Tell the north what Tinubu did. He's the one that did. Lagos did not exist before Tinubu became governor. So they sold all that to the northern people, and the northern people bought it. And let me tell you, I'm not saying this based on theory. I'm saying this because I married someone from Katsina State. So I go to Katsina, I go to the north very well. And these were the things that people were saying. And I'm not talking about online talk. I'm talking about face-to-face, field talk. So I remember telling people back then that, look, I live in Lagos. All these things they're telling you guys are propaganda. This guy, it's not what you guys think it is. So, fast forward 2025, 2026. I think that myth is already debunked anyway. The eyes of the people in the north now, their eyes are cleared. They cannot open. If you ask an average northerner right now, they go that so swear that they swear for Tinubu and APC, but they not. So let's take that out of the picture. Let's talk about Atiku. All the people talk about, oh, Atiku is this, is influential, he's got this, he's got that. Go and look at all the election that Atiku has contested in. He has always had to depend on the party structure, not his own individual popularity. He has always depended on a PDP or ACN based on the party structure that they had. When he joined ACN and he ran under the ACN, what was his vote? How many votes did he garner? And where did he get the votes from? Did he get it from the north? So when you look at it, the last election that you're talking about, most of the vote he got it from the southern part of Nigeria. He got it from the southern part, a few from the north. So, and that was when PDP had a lot of governors. Now, PDP that he has always banked on, all of them are decimated. So this is the first time Atiku is really going to test his popularity with the people. By joining a party like ADC that does not have structure, like Labour Party, and is going to the poll. So let's see how popular truly this man is. So the only thing, the only candidate we can actually talk about that is making any difference right now, who he has tested his popularity, is 4 people tweeting in the room. 4 people produce 6 million votes, even with all the rig and all the cutting that they cut. So Chukwuemeka, it's not. I get your point, but like the Saddam actually said, it is because we have accepted abnormality. We have accepted criminality as the norm. That is why we project the next election the way we project it. But I don't leave it to you. I leave it to Nigerians. If Nigerians decide to accept the norm, let the suffering continue. But if they are really going to make a change, everybody must be ready to go against all odds to make sure that it is the person the people vote that becomes the president. If the Nigerians decide to come out and mass and vote Tinubu, so be it, I will accept it. But it has to be that it is the people that will choose the next president. I'll let other people speak.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much. Thank you. Let's move on real quick. Everyone loves Kachi.
Good evening, everyone.
Please, 5 minutes, please.
Yeah, I understand. Okay, so I will go straight to the point.
No, sorry, you're coming up next, please. Just be patient. Go on.
Okay, I said I will go straight to the point. And first of all, I would like to state it clearly without missing words. I've been on the mandate since 2022. I've been supporting Bola Ahmed Tinubu, and I will tell you why. I will give reasons why I chose him to support, and I will also tell you why I think he's going to win in the forthcoming elections. So I'll start by this. I will start by doing an analogy. You will all understand that managing people, a classroom, let's use a classroom for an instance. Managing a class of 20 people is much easier than managing a classroom of 100 people, because the more the number, the more complex it is to manage it. Now, let's take it back to the states. Lagos State, for instance. Lagos State is the most popular state in Nigeria. It houses everyone wants to go and live in Lagos. Everyone wants to go to Lagos and be in Lagos. So Lagos State has the highest amount of population currently in Nigeria. So if you look at the 3 candidates, the top 3 candidates, Peter Obi, Alhaji Atiku Abubakar, and Bola Ahmed Tinubu, we're going to look at what are the experiences and what have they done? What have they done in power? Now, 2 people have been governors among these 3 I've mentioned, which is Tinubu and Peter Obi, which are the main candidates, the mainstream candidates for these elections, to be honest, because I feel like Atiku's time has passed. So when we look at these 2, when we look at these 2 candidates, these 2 people, from track record, it's very obvious that Bola Tinubu trumps Peter Obi in terms of what he has done in Lagos. In terms of what he has done in Lagos. Lagos is the biggest economy in Nigeria. If you look at all the states, that is true. And You look at the development that has happened in Lagos while he was there and while he has left. He has managed to control and hold Lagos State since he was there till date. Now you look at Peter Obi, you look at the comparison. Even Peter Obi lives in Lagos State. That is that. And that is from track record, from what they've done in the past, we've seen that Bola Tinubu trumps. Now, let's look at why people will vote him next. In this election cycle, and in most election cycle, we know that Nigerians have the highest amount of youth populations. Youth populations, Nigeria has the highest amount of youth populations. And then, which comprises mostly of what? Students. Within the last 3 years that Bola Tinubu has been president, ASU has not gone on strike. The university system has remained uninterrupted. We've had people know the promise will have been kept. 4 years course is 4 years. There has been no extension. That promise has been kept. And a lot of Nigerian students understand what it means. I've been in the system before. I've been a student. I spent 7 years in school while I was supposed to spend 5 years in school because of this strike. And you can see what that issue. Nigerian students are happy. That issue has ended. There are no more strikes. Now let's come to the issue of subsidy. All the candidates that is causing the suffering that we're experiencing in Nigeria today, all candidates support the removal of subsidy. All of them. And now the effect of this removal of subsidy, of course we know, it's going to cause hardship, of which Nigerians are experiencing. But it's for the greater good. I don't know why you're laughing, but I will continue to talk. Whether you laugh or not, I'm going to continue to. Let's talk about the subsidy. Let's talk about the subsidy because I have like a minute. The subsidy has been removed. Nigerians are feeling the brunt of it, but it's for the what? For the greater good. It's for the greater good. You're not allowing me to laugh, but I will still keep up. I will still keep up.
He needs to laugh, I beg.
Laugh is normal, but we've seen what has happened. We're going to see. I said this in 2022. Across everyone. While it was clear. And of course, we know that in the next forthcoming elections, he will win. Because number one, mostly the point is Nigerian youth will still vote. That's the truth.
My brother, thank you very much. Thank you very much. If you don't do my body like this, hey, God bless you. Ha! I did find laugh for the past how many days? I don't see laugh.
Well, I'm glad I could be entertaining. At least it's fun.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Honestly speaking, I just hope you're not serious what you're saying, dude. But if you're serious, I don't know what to say. If you're serious what you're saying, if it's not satire, if you're serious, there's problem. Because honestly speaking, in fact, no, this is satire. Okay, people say sarcasm is the best. Okay, that's true.
No, it's not sarcasm. I'm serious. I participated in the last election. I voted.
You mean
I voted again? Of course. I voted. I've seen it first time. I voted.
Okay. Good. So now that you've cleared my head, it's not satire. Good. Now I like engaging Tinubu supporters because I have very few of them. That come to my platform because I don't know why. I don't bite. I don't eat. I will just meet you on facts. I can go on and point how Tinubu was the worst and currently is still the worst governor that ever ruled Lagos State. But that would be me wasting time. I have a whole lot of people that want to speak. But I'll ask you one question. Can you point to one? Just tell me something that Tinubu did as governor in Lagos first. Tell us that thing that Tinubu did as governor in Lagos first. One. Then secondly, in today's Nigeria, how is Nigeria better off today than it was 3 years ago?
Okay, I'll start with the first question.
Mm-hmm.
The first question is about the first thing Tinubu ensured in Lagos is to ensure the political stability of Lagos State, which is why Lagos has attracted the most investments across every other state in Nigeria.
Before Tinubu became governor of Lagos, Lagos was the most attractive state in Nigeria.
Okay, yeah, because it was the capital. But now,
No, unmute your mic. Please don't. If you unmute your mic, please. If it's not your turn, unmute your mic, I'll drop you, please. Before Tinubu became, I just asked you a question. Before Tinubu became governor of Lagos State was the most. When in economics, it was still what it was before then.
Yes, but it could have gone worse. He maintained it and he drove it to new heights.
What did how? Please tell us how.
Relax. That's why I want to come to recent history. Okay, let's start from it. He laid the foundation for BRT, which was completed under Babatunde Raji Fashola. He laid the foundation, and since then, he has ensured the succession.
What is BRT, please? What is BRT, please?
Blue Way Rail Train. That private. I live in Lagos. I was born in Lagos.
What is BRT? What is BRT?
It's a private line for vehicles to commute transporters.
So he spent 8 years laying foundation for private line for buses to drive. Right? That's what I'm trying to tell Nigerians.
Because Lagos have always faced the problem of congestion.
So 8 years. So 8 years was what? So 8 years was what it took him to achieve that, right?
I just mentioned one. I said the major point I said is political stability. There have not been much.
Can we both agree that Lagos was built on water?
Of course.
Oh, guy, which political stability you talk about?
So okay, we agree. Come, please, make it, please. We agree that Lagos was built on water, right?
Yeah, of course, some part of it.
Name one bridge that Tinubu built in 8 years.
It's not about bridge.
Name one bridge. A state that was built on water. Name one bridge Tinubu built in 8 years.
Relax. It's not.
No. I just asked you. Just if you say you don't know, say you don't know. If say it not be, say it not built.
I don't have the fact on that.
Let me help you. Tinubu did not build one bridge in 8 years as the governor of Lagos State. Okay. Name 10-kilometer road Tinubu built as governor in 8 years.
Relax now.
Name one brand new school Tinubu built as governor in Lagos in 8 years.
I'm not a Lagosian. You asked me a question.
That is the problem with people that support Tinubu. The problem with people that support Tinubu is that you people don't even know this man. You now come out of social media spaces. I advise Tinubu supporters, when you come to my platform, don't talk about Tinubu. I will read Tinubu to his ancestry for you. You don't know Tinubu, I know Tinubu. So if you don't know a man, you go out on public platforms and you come and defend a man that you don't know. Now you're not saying you're not longer a Lagosian, but when you started your conversation here, you say that you're based on what he did as governor. Now I'm giving you what did he do as governor?
Relax.
And I should not relax. But I gave you a chance, you could not relax.
You asked me a question, you didn't allow my flow of thought. It's not like relax. And you're throwing your own question.
I asked you a simple question. I'm not bringing developmental indices for you as a person to rate governors, because what I'm telling you now is what I'll see. If you don't throw it to me on Peter Obi, I will tell you what he did as a governor in Lagos, in Anambra State. These are all these indices I'm telling you right now. The same thing I'm asking now. You ask me about Peter Obi in Anambra State, I will tell you. So I'm asking you right now. Give me that infrastructural project, one that Tinubu did in 8 years as governor of Lagos State. Are you aware that Tinubu left Lagos indebted to the tune of over $1 billion as of 2007? Are you aware?
It's not entirely a bad thing. Everyone is in debt. Every country is in debt.
It is not a bad thing if you're in debt. So I'm asking you now, that money that he took in debt, what did he use it to do in Lagos? Tell us what he built.
Okay, let me proceed with my line of thought. Number 2, he expanded. Relax now. He expanded. You know, I just hopped in on this live. I didn't prepare for this.
You don't need to prepare for this. I don't prepare for this also. If you know a candidate offhand, you should know what your candidate. You say you should know what Tinubu did in Lagos. You're telling you started your conversation. Sorry, you started your conversation with what Peter Obi did as governor and what Tinubu did as governor. That's what you started. You started it that way. And I'm not asking you just what are those things Tinubu did as governor. You cannot name anything. You're telling me BRT. You're telling me BRT in 8 years as a governor. 8 years as a governor. What your background is BRT?
The first thing I said was I told you he ensured the political stability of
Was Lagos politically unstable before Tinubu became governor?
Huh?
Was Lagos politically unstable before he became governor?
Relax. For him to maintain it.
Was it unstable before he became governor?
Look at River State, for instance.
Oh my goodness.
Before now, you can see what's happening. You can see how River State is being run now. You don't have to talk. You're just attacking me.
I'm not attacking you. I'm asking you questions. I'm asking you questions. No, I'm not being biased. I'm putting you on the spot. If you're supporting a man like Tinubu, you should be ready to defend him with facts. If you don't have the facts, you don't enter the kitchen. That's the truth.
I'm ready to. You will finish. I'll finish saying my stuff before you will not ask questions. But while I'm talking,
I gave you 5 minutes, uninterrupted 5 minutes, and I did not stop you from speaking for 5 minutes.
You were laughing.
My laughter stopped you because you were funny. You were funny. You were cracking me up, and it's your jokes now that I'm throwing back to you, and you cannot defend your jokes.
You were laughing.
My brother, just calm down. Let me move on. I will say I want to have APC people around here so that we can have this because I like exposing you people for what you people truly represent. Because most of the people don't even know. I don't even blame many of you because many of you don't even know. Many of you just go to your rooms and you hear these lies. They say it a million times and begin to sound like the truth. No, when you come here, you must learn. Except you're not open to learning. The truth is that Bola Ahmed Tinubu as a governor of Lagos in 8 years was a total and absolute disaster. That is the truth. In every ramification of development in Lagos State, Bola Ahmed Tinubu took Lagos backwards. When Bola Ahmed Tinubu became governor of Lagos State, before he became governor, the Lagosians were getting water. The Lagos State Water Board was functioning. In 8 years of Tinubu, it became comatose. People started digging boreholes.
Lagos State was dirty before Bola Tinubu.
It remained dirty after Bola Ahmed Tinubu left.
No, it's not true.
Oh my goodness.
It was clean when Tinubu left. Lagos State was a very dirty place. I'm telling you.
Please, just calm down. Let me run to other speakers. I'll come back to you. Let me go back to other speakers. Now that I cannot take 2 APC back to back, my head will break. Please. Now that you can be patient and I'll give you good time. If you want to just make one sentence, I'll just give you 1 minute. You did class. It's good that you're the first APC person I know say we go school.
I went to school, probably an engineering graduate.
No. Sorry. I mean, where see they go school? Don't say where go school. Where see they go school? Sorry, please, Casey. You went to school. I'm sorry.
I just want to tell Nigerians something very wonderful that I do. I don't have.
Dada, you're not audible. We can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah. Go on. Shoot. I'm giving you 1 minute, or just 1 minute, then you can come back after and speak.
Can you hear me?
Go on.
Okay, I just want to make one sentence. I don't have enough time, so I just want to make one sentence and go. I have sat down and I have derived the most important advice of the century that I want to give today. You see, I look at it very well. I'm a very strong analyst. I analyze the Nigerian political space. And I think this is the best thing to do this 2027. Peter Obi should step down for Tinubu. Maybe they will make him Minister for Information. So that he will go there and be informing us.
Now, please. Bye-bye, I beg. Bye-bye.
I'm giving a very wonderful...
I beg, get out from me, I beg. You don't know they talk of better thing. I beg, go to class. Please, go. Come back after your classes. Make you no go. Like say, what do they teach? They block your head. I beg, go and read, I beg. Make I talk to serious people. Kind of sense talk. We can't come here. This kind of sense talk, please. I beg, guys. Let's keep a conversation flowing, please. Kings.
I think I should be speaking right now because
Kings 1.
I left and came back.
Okay, Niger Watch, please. Niger Watch, come in right now, please, and I'll come to Kings 1.
Sorry, thank you very much. So I'm going to begin from Chukwumerije. I want to look at Chukwumerije as somebody who is not, is a very subtle and intelligent person. All right, and I like the fact that he started by saying that he was not speaking from sentiments, but it's a common language when you see these APC apologists when they tell you that you are being emotional. You can't. The current reality of Nigeria does not require that people should not be emotional. We are not going to have a country where people are being unalived, people are being kidnapped, mothers are being taken into the bush, and video calls are being made to their children. And before the video calls, you see somebody using a gun mouth to choke your mother. And you're telling me that I shouldn't be emotional. Why? Because you are a popular personality on TikTok who is whether in the Europe or in America or somewhere in Bahamas, living the best of your life. But you do not understand that the truth of the matter is Nigeria can eventually happen to anybody. Its circumstances can bring you back home. I have seen somebody who is a multi-billionaire end up as a nobody, as a nothing. So this home is home. This is our home. This is our country. Emir Sirdam, you could have decided to just wake up one morning and say, I give up on Nigeria. I know they do again. Nigeria sometimes can make you feel like just giving up. But I tell you, it's far worse, you understand, to give up than to continue pushing. Now, I've posted videos out of innocence. I think the area I live, I posted a video recently on Facebook. It went viral this morning. It went very viral. I think it has about over 50 something thousand views. Going forward, people are still making comments, insulting themselves, cursing and everything. Now, I discovered in that trend that a majority of Yoruba people, they prefer the bad governance so long as it is somebody from their tribe that is in power. But sometimes I feel like this 2027, and only Yoruba guys, Yoruba people, now they will vote for Tinubu. That's the direction they are gradually going. But I understand that a vast majority of the Yoruba people are now more informed. Their eyes don't open. And these people come with statistics and everything. Let's even talk statistics now. Tinubu removed subsidy, leading to a hike in prices of everything. Of course, we know everything in the market. Like you made an instance of a better password.
Naija what? Please, I want you to personalize when you speak about your tribe. Please, so that I don't want my I try to make sure my platform is devoid of tribal sentiments. The only reason why I'm allowing you go on this is because you're a Yoruba guy.
Of course, I talk to my people.
Exactly. So I would love you to personalize when you're saying these things. It's very important so that people don't come. I don't want people to come and say I'm giving room for that on my platform. But go on.
People understand that this has nothing to do with tribal sentiment. So I'm talking to my people. You understand? So we are going forward. Now, I said rent is through the roof. Many people have been displaced because of this, and many people right here in Lagos, a lot of people are living in bridges because they cannot fend for themselves, they cannot pay their rent. I know a family who practically lives in, I don't know how to describe the place right here, with their beds and everything. A father, a mother, and 2 kids like that. And I understand it's because they could not pay their house rent again, they were pushed out. A lot of things are happening. People go to, I think I said this before, people go to their offices, stay in their offices, sleep in the offices for weeks because they cannot pay transportation to their offices. A lot of jobs, you understand, even semi-unskilled laborers can't sustain with the little that they make, and they can barely feed. Tinubu's administration also hasn't ended insecurity. And of course, we know that this is the very first time that another nation is dropping bombs in our territory. It has not ended since he assumed office. It has even gotten worse that it has attracted international attention. Businesses are seriously in pains. GSK, a lot of businesses have even left the country. GSK, as a major aspect of them, they've left. You understand? And the debt is the problem. You said you removed subsidy and you are borrowing. Now, in your 4 years in government, you've borrowed more than somebody who spent 8 years in government. These are facts. These are practical facts that are in the internet. You understand? Naira has been devalued to the point that our money is more like tissue paper today. Let's not even talk about the electricity situation. It is the worst in its times. The present Minister of Power, Adelabu now, he failed so much in power that he wanted to become a governor in Oyo State. That is the madness that we are dealing with. You understand? Over 2 billion naira was used to fuel generator cost for just 2 years in the Aso Rock. Now, they go around peddling that, Tinubu has stabilized the economy. How has Tinubu stabilized the economy? when they say that we are now being respected in the global stage, how are we respected in the global stage when Nigeria doesn't even have a good image globally? No one truly respects us. From corruption allegations, religious genocide, making headlines on a daily basis, Tinubu put our economy on global stage, and yet poverty is at all-time high. Nigeria is the capital city, is the capital of poverty in the universe. The fourth most terrorized country in the world, fourth most terrorized country in the universe. A lot of evil is happening in our land. So when the likes of Chukwumerije comes and is talking, he's just talking from his personal experience. You understand? He has been on TikTok for so long. He's a TikTok person. All right, and from his experience on TikTok, he has seen people, those manipulators that are being paid. You understand the what do they call them now? The data boys and everything, and they're doing a very good job. It's just that these are people that are being paid to decimate their own country because they are not informed. They do not even know that the damage that they are doing is generational. I used to tell my Yoruba people, I said, stop what Tinubu is doing. Because after Tinubu's government, it will be difficult for the Yorubas to get trust from any other tribe in Nigeria. The damage that guy is doing. See, I've met Igbo people that practically are just angry with me for nothing. They are just angry at me because they just feel like I am a bigot. They just feel I am. They just get angry and I understand. I sincerely understand their frustrations. You understand? But all this division that we are selling because we want to push a particular candidate to remain in power for 8 years, even though it's a national disaster, Nigerians should declare war on Tinubu, or else he will not be able to finish his second tenure when this country will collapse. It will collapse into crisis, collapse into the hands of terrorists, collapse into all kinds of rascality, collapse into politicians who 90% of the people that are pushing Tinubu, they don't have a stake in this country. True. The likes of Sheyi Tinubu, the family are not here. The likes of Reno Mokredi, the family are not here. These are people that are marketing this person for you. The likes of Obi Kubana, their families are not here. They don't have a stake in the country. They just want to come use you guys' destiny and your future to trade, make some money and get out. So Nigerians should open their eyes and understand that this war is not against tribe, it's not against religion. The war is against survival. Nigerians will understand that this is not the time to stand in defense. Come outside, defend it. Come outside and fight as though this is the last fight of your life. And before I go, I wanted to ask a question before I leave. Sir, if eventually we all mobilize, because of course me, I'm a mobilizer and at that aspect, at the angle when we did we can't wait for. In my Telegram group, we have over 120,000 people. You understand? On my Telegram group only. Just me. And I have about 4 other guys like that have Telegram. These guys cannot wait for you to tell them, oh yeah, Jajadi will come outside. You understand? I'm saying this to say that if eventually we mobilize, we push, we do everything, get our PVCs and everything on that day of election, we go outside, we vote for Peter Obi, because it's not even the time to stand in defense. We have to begin to sell our candidate wholeheartedly, just the same way VDM is doing it. And I'm so proud of him. Now, if we vote for that man, and these guys, out of their rascality and their carelessness, decide to rig this election, I want to ask you sincerely today, what do you think will happen? Or what do you advise the youth to do? Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother. That question is an open-ended question that I don't think is what you start answering right now. We have months to elections. There's a process. Right now, what you should be telling Nigerians is simple: go and get your PVCs. We're not going to put the cart before the wheel. How do they say it? The horse before the cart, right? So it's simple. I've been saying that the next election is actually a rig and buy elections, and I've already made a video saying this, that the Kandu method, the Kwankwasia method of politics is what we have to do. It's very, very easy for Nigerians if only we understand the power we have. We have to vote, protect our votes. Because when I ask these questions, I ask Tinubu supporters. Tinubu does not have the numbers. Like when Chukwumereje was speaking about structure. Structure is different from votes. Structure are mechanisms put in to rig elections for a person. But you cannot rig an election whereby you are a very unpopular candidate. You can only rig an election whereby the voters are not participating in the process. The voters are silent. The voters don't understand their rights or their roles to play. Right. So what we have to understand that going to the next election, we have to create and make sure that this election is the most sophisticated election when it comes to awareness. That every voter understands their role and their duty. I wish I could read some of my DMs that I get from Kwankwasias. Some Kwankwasias reached out to me. One of them reached out to me on my DM on Instagram, and he said, that video, I made a video. Please, if you've not seen that video, I'm saying it one more time. Go and check the pinned video if you're on Instagram, check the pinned video on my Instagram. And if you're please do not unmute your mic if you come up on my platform. I'll just have to drop you, please. If you cannot be patient, you can drop. I have a whole lot of people requesting for the mic. Please, very important. Thank you. I have a pinned video on my profile on Instagram. I'm going to pin it on TikTok also, probably on Facebook. Just please go and watch that video. Share that video as much as possible. It's just simply how Kano State holds their elections. Very, very, very important. In Kano State, you cannot rig elections in Kano State. You cannot rig elections. And Kano is like a microcosm of Nigeria. It is simply because the people in Kano understand the role they have to play. Everybody in Kano State, after elections, they protect their vote from the polling units to the coalition centers. They escort their vote. You will see them. In fact, the police that were sent to harass them will now be the police that are protecting them as they move. Because when you send 100 police or 500 police and 500 police see 200,000 people, you cannot, if like give them a surface missile, they cannot do anything. When you see 500,000 people on the street, you cannot cop such a crowd. You must respect the will of the people. And that's what Nigerians must do. Every state and every local government, down to every ward. That is the way forward. And with that question, if we do this, it has answered your question of what we are going to do or what we have to do. Because when you get such crowd, no INEC chairman born of a woman. We see such crowd outside and we call Bola Tinubu as a winner. That's just a simple answer I'll give you here. But thank you very much, my brother. Let me run to King's One. Yeah. Please, you have 5 minutes, sir, please.
Can you guys hear me?
I can hear you. Go on, please. 5 minutes, sir.
Yeah.
Welcome.
Okay. I want to talk about the negative political ideologies which these politicians has inculcated into our people. They have really messed up with the mindset and the way our people view politics. They think that the rigging and the buying of votes and every other thing is the way politics is being run. That is the strategy for you to be a politician. And it's appalling that most people that says those things are not, they are outside the country, and those countries they are in, they see how good.
Go on, please.
Their elections. They see it. They are outside the country. They see how. Sorry, I'm getting a call. They see how elections are being conducted in those countries. But it's unfair that they will still come to Nigeria and have that negative ideology of politics, which the leaders. What are the negative ideologies? These politicians, they increase what? Conflict. And which is what Tinubu is doing. Actually, he's increasing conflict in every area of the country, in every part of the country. Suppression of voters. Weakening of our democratic institutions. Yes, the judiciary is nothing to write home about. And our people think that that is the way politics is being run. That is the way to know a politician. No. That's not the way. That is why Chukwumereje came up here and was giving those negative analysis of how politics is. I wanted to ask him, what are the capacity of Atiku? What have Atiku done in Nigeria? What about the Atiku's popularity? Okay, what if Atiku has capacity? Why are people running away
from being his vice president till now. Why? If he has a capacity. So this negative political ideology, including violations of human rights. Yes, Tinubu is violating human rights. If you talk, they pick you up. If you make a comment about the government, they threaten you. You get different messages. For people on X, you get different messages. You see a random account telling you they know you, even to the extent of getting your WhatsApp numbers. So is that the kind of politics that we Nigerians will continue in? And you see a set of people trying to make a difference, and the only thing you could do is to do what? Discourage them. Every time you come, you discourage them. You pass a word of discouragement. And you people can't do it. And these things you are doing. Okay, now who will save this country as it is? Are we expecting God to send angels from heaven down to Nigeria? Is Nigeria the only country that knows God? Who is going to work for this country to be okay, if not for a particular set of people who think differently, who believes in principles? And you see a man that believes in principle, instead of you running around the man, trying to bring more people, talk to people, the only thing you do is you come online, you discourage people, you come online, you discourage people. Now, I want to ask, where do such people stand? Where do you stand? Some of them saying all these things, they're in abroad. They see how things are being done differently. They can't even come back to Nigeria, contribute to the growth of that country they came from. All they say, hey, leave it for them, leave it for them. That's what you'll be hearing. They are doing in vain. They're in social media. Yes, 2023, that is what they said. 4 people tweeting in a room. And now those 4 people generated 6 million votes. This discouragement of trying to discourage people. Emir Sirdam, I will really say something. Please, if you look at some people trying to discourage people about participating in this political stuff, trying to lower the morale of Nigerians on how to take back their country, I would say, on my own opinion, you just ignore such people. I'm telling you, trying to lower their morals. Everybody is suffering in this country, and some people are working tooth and nail. Both those are outside the country, in the country. Everybody is working tooth and nail to take back the country.
All right. Thank you very much.
Some people are here discouraging others. That is very bad.
Thank you very much. Thank you, King. Thank you. All I'll say is when you, I don't think anybody should be. You can feel some type of way when people say what they want to say or have their own different opinion. On my platform, I just open it for people to see that Nigerians actually think. What I'm not doing with the Emir Sirdam show is to create an alternate reality for you to feel like they're not Nigerians that also think or support this government. They are. They're Nigerians that think. They're Nigerians that are pessimistic. They're Nigerians that are optimistic. They're Nigerians that are realistic. They stay on different parts of the conversation. So I open up the room for all these Nigerians to come out and say what they have to say. It's important. I create that diversity on this platform. One thing you will not do on my platform is not be challenged. I will challenge you. You support Tinubu, come on and speak, but I will challenge you. You'll not come and lie on my platform. That's what you will not do, right? So, or demoralize people per se. Demoralization of people is if you're speaking not based on facts. So, like he said, all the APC governors gave to Tinubu 25%. I said, no, it's not true. I don't have the data here, but I know it's not true. And people fact checked and said it was not true. So that is what we do with such conversations. So that if you get to other rooms, you might have learned something today. I learned something today. So when they speak also, I learn things. So you have to be open-minded when you hear other people speak so that you can also learn. So when you go to other rooms or you're in a forum, maybe you're outside now, you're in a beer parlor with your friends, and somebody come out and say, Tinubu got 35% all the APC said in 2023. You learned it today. That's a lie. And you give statistics to back it up. So that is what you should understand. That there is no bad, no matter how bad you think the publicity is, every publicity has an advantage. I also get that also. My brother, welcome in Nigeria. Good evening. How are you doing today? Welcome, bro. This is our request back today.
I don't mute now. me too.
You know me too. First time on TikTok, make I clap for you. Hey.
Thank you. Emir Sirdam, for you get tolerance, but I can see why. You get tolerance, guy. I can see why. So good evening to everybody on the platform today. First thing I want to say, first thing I want to talk, I will switch between PG and English. I don't want to tell the talk. So, you see that way you talk, say TikTok, the bigotry. Hey, God, I beg.
You don't see how I be?
Yo, you know, say, since I joined TikTok, I only come like to your space like this, right? So, officially, I'm like, this TikTok where I join, not before only Emir Sirdam. Sure, I say I won't join. I'll make I see other things with the happen. So I was more interested in so I joined a couple of lives. And I'm not joking. I think this was on Saturday or so. I know I was home. I saw Benin. I'm a Benin guy. I'm a Benin guy. I saw Benin because space. So I went to say, because on the space, they always talk about, I think the conversation they were talking about Biafra incorporating it. It was very...
APC, I say APC don't, sorry, I don't know how to put it. APC don't come build camp for social media. Thank you so much. APC don't come TikTok. They build camp. They are paid bigots Igbos. They are paid bigots Hausas. They are paid bigots Yorubas. They are paid bigots Benin. They are paid bigots minority. APC have built camp on TikTok with these people from all these regions. They are paid bigots Ikwere, all on TikTok, opening rooms. Just every single day. Please, if you unmute your mic here when I'm speaking, I will block you. Please don't do that on my platform. If I say what I'm saying, if you pay me, if I say what please get out of my space, please. Don't do that next time, please. If I say it on my platform and it's paining you, when I give you a chance to speak, say what you want to say. Please don't unmute your mic. That's the problem with people in APC. When I know they like hear truth. Many of people and the painful thing is that many of the victims of these APC people are the unassuming ones. I don't know that are people that have been paid to create those rooms. As a normal Benin boy, you just enter that kind of room now, innocently. You're not gonna say all those people there, the majority of the people there, the host and the rest, and the speakers are all paid to do those things. Then you enter there unsuspectedly, and you enter there, you're not gonna say they don't plan their agenda behind the scene. Don't worry, Cliff is here. Cliff will say more when you're finished speaking. Let me continue, I beg.
Yeah, so I mean, that was just crazy. That was an expose for me. Anyway, so I've been on the space, right, or the live. I got the mistake space. For people that will hear me mistaking space, I'm an X guy, so I just came. I'm arriving from X. You know, I throughout my stay on the space, there have been some misconception. The main reason I came was to kind of debunk, I don't know if it's debunk or statistically, logically, something similar, a similar submission I gave on violence space last Thursday to push back on Chukwumerije. I understood this point. But before then, there are some points, because I like to write things down so that I don't just blab. The first thing I want to say, and this is to some of the submission Kachi had made, one guy that spoke not too long ago. See, Salam, like you said, Lagos is the easiest state to rule in Nigeria. Lagos. If Lagos has a minimal good governance, good governor, minimal. I'm not saying Alex Oti standard. I'm saying just average, like a governor that just average good. I can tell you, Lagos. The problem is that people don't know what a mega city should look like. I think that's a major problem. Some of these people that stay in Lagos and think Lagos is the current state of Lagos is an aberration compared to the resources that Lagos has, or the exposure that Lagos has. It's a crime for Lagos to be what it is today. Lagos should be competing at the very least with Johannesburg. Like at the very least, if Lagos is doing poorly, it should be competing with Johannesburg. That should be the lowest. We should be talking about Lagos in the and I'm just being realistic. Lagos should be competing with
Cairo, Nairobi.
Crazy, bro. I've gone to Nairobi.
Papa.
If you go to Nairobi, you would. It's just quite unfortunate. I think the first problem with people in Nigeria is exposure.
You know they travel now, true.
If you go to Nairobi, I did Nairobi. I couldn't see abroad. I did like this.
Like Nairobi, and Nairobi is also one of the best places that you normally think of. So that's one. Lagos is normally the easiest place. See, the only problem you have is you are targeting Lagos with states, other states, like you are targeting Lagos with states like Edo State, what's it called? Zamfara State. You are targeting Lagos to, and these states that don't have the assets, the kind of assets that Lagos has. I don't want to imagine. See, now imagination will kill me if I say I want to imagine, say Peter Obi, a governor like Peter Obi lose Lagos.
Woo!
I don't imagine that because you might just it just blow your mind. The second thing I wanted to say, what Kachi said about, because these are some of the things they say that because even I myself recently I was trying to I was desperate to think about what Tinubu has done correctly, what Tinubu has done well. So one of the things that came to my mind was ASU strike, and immediately it came to my mind because I was like, I was also a victim of ASU strike. I went to Unibe. And immediately came to my mind, I'm like, oh, this is true. That's probably one thing. The next thing that came to my mind is what counters it. What counters ASU strike is school fees. As at the time I went to Unibe, school fees were just 7,000, 14,000. Now, I was just checking before I started speaking. The school fees now in Unibe, I don't know, I think as much of 2 years ago, the school fees in Unibe was around 191. I don't know how much it is now. So that is almost 200% increase from when I went to Unibe. And when I went to Unibe, you go to say, don't tell, I went to Unibe just around 2011, 2012 year. So I'm not talking 1990s. So if they have increased school fees, what do you want them to strike for again? I don't understand. When they have been able now to milk parents of students, and has to take their share, then a federal government take their share. That's the next point I wanted to say. Then I think the last point, or not really, the last part of my submission, which is kind of my real submission, is what Chukwuemeka said. Because some of the things I just said now was about Kachi, and I need people to really listen. I think the first problem is people mistake rigging for winning.
Fuck.
So I've heard people say, if someone tells me, bro, forget, Tinubu go rig 2023 election successfully, I'll probably agree with you. I'll probably not agree with you. I'll just say, okay, I think that's the mistake Chukwuemeka kept making. The truth that Chukwuemeka just said something like this in quotes now. Bro, I think Tinubu will successfully rig 2027 election and Nigerians will not be able to resist it, or Nigerians will not be able to fight against it. I would have said, yes. I would have agreed with him probably 100%. So then I would have now said, the only thing, since we know that what will stop him from winning it, that's assuming if he has genuine intentions, so, right? If he's not just trying to speak or discourage people, if he has genuine intention, then the question will now be, what do we need to do to stop it? So people use rigging and winning interchangeably. First of all,
you go school, my brother.
So I really need people to listen, because if you go out and have conversation, I've had people give conversation about 2023 election, and they say, I to be honest, I don't have problem using 2023 election figures to analyze election. Because 2023 election figures is not, people don't know the level of rigging that went on in 2023. If I can spend so long and talk about the rigging of 2023, because I think the only thing people think about 2023 rigging is just high levels turned off, and that's all. That's not all. The first rigging that happened in 2023 was what they call technical rigging. Was the rigging where materials will take. First of all, Salam is here, so we did a full live space non-stop for close about 4 days. No, it was actually 5. It started a day before the election and ended after the result was declared. So it was technically 5 days. So we did a space following the election throughout. And one thing you need to know is that in 2023, the first rigging, or the highest rigging that people don't know, is the technical rigging. The first technical rigging is materials will arrive late.
Suppression of votes.
That's the first one. Then 2, even that, and take it from me, I've conducted at least 3 elections. I participated. I was the presiding officer in the election that brought Buhari to power, the one that removed Goodluck. So I know our elections are rigged. I know the process. I know it's like the back of my finger, like totally. So the other kind of rigging is if you're polling, if in your stronghold or your opponent's stronghold, if they have polling units that have 500 voters, you can give the presiding officer just 100 ballot papers.
Thank you.
So even if 200 people come out to vote,
shortage of
and the
material.
officer has exhausted is 100, he will now be telling them that, oh, my ballot paper has finished too. My ballot paper has finished too. Meanwhile, the way it's supposed to be is they should give you more than enough ballot paper. So that's what they did in 2023. This is the first technical rigging. Do you know that even after this technical rigging, Tinubu, the truth is that I tell people that, to be honest, Tinubu did not think they will need to go to that extent of switching off the IRF to rig the election 2023. I think they, to be honest, I think they really, really did underestimate Peter Obi. It was when the election was going on, they started seeing the figures coming in.
Yes.
They were like, no, this technical rigging is not enough. Even with this technical rigging, this guy is going to beat us blue-black. So what we are going to do is switch off the IRF and bring our manufactured result. Every result you saw in 2023 is manufactured. It was intentional that Atiku was second. It was done by mistake.
Facts.
They made Atiku second intentionally. And it was because they knew if they made Peter Obi second, it would look as if, Peter Obi was close.
Facts.
It was a mental, that making Atiku second was a mental battle. So they needed to make Atiku second so that it would look as if, if you know, how you know this thing is, listen to APC narrative. So that the narrative will now be,
distant third.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Someone don't know the psychology of the politics the APC is playing on Nigeria. And sometimes I just hear people talk, I'm a man. I have to just carry this, the way I think, and I just for people head. We cannot guys they explain this thing every time. See, it was that psychology they did. Do you know how you will know that APC knows that Peter Obi won the election? Have you ever asked yourself why they are not dedicating the effort that they are putting on Peter Obi on Atiku?
Fact. They know who won the election.
Peter Obi was in ADC. They knew that if we allow these guys stay like this and Peter Obi gets this ticket, we are not going to take a chance. So we will find a way to dissolve this thing, because they know that if Atiku, first of all, Atiku is a distraction. Atiku is technically working for Tinubu directly or indirectly.
True.
Atiku is working for Tinubu directly or indirectly. I cannot establish directly, but I know he's working for Tinubu one way or another.
As I see, it's directly.
To be honest, I think it's directly.
It's directly.
And I don't just want to sound, because some people talk here and they say, don't sound emotional. Don't sound emotional. That's why I've come with fact. I want you to see it. I want you to see it, like, know that I'm explaining this thing in factual terms.
Facts.
In factual terms, like, I'm not just telling you, this. So straight to what I'm saying, because I didn't want people to get this point, right? And so in 2023, the only persons that know that Peter Obi won the election is Tinubu, is the people that actually rigged the election. They are the ones that know that Peter Obi won the election. And the way you know they know it is because of the effort. The effort on Peter Obi is concerted. It is concerted. To be honest, someone they give them more physical problem than even Peter Obi, physically. But they don't put any effort. They don't take someone seriously. Atiku has more money to spend on election than Peter Obi in terms of rigging. But they don't put more effort on Atiku. That's to tell you that those people have the original result. So when we do analysis on spaces, on whatever, on our conversations with 2023 results, believe you me, APC is doing analysis with the original results.
God bless you.
It's why have you ever wondered why they will personally dedicate Bayo Onanuga, Daniel Puala, personal dedication? Their job description totally includes make sure Peter Obi is not rested anywhere. That's their job description. Their presidential spokesperson, but their job description is to make sure that Peter Obi is not arrested. Have you ever asked yourself why? So I'm just going to end on this. I'm going to tell you that this submission, I made something similar on violence space last week Thursday, and this is what I'm going to say. Some people don't think this is not emotional, right? And last week on violence space, I gave a submission and I called the submission the factors. I said the truth is that whether or not you like it, there are factors that favor Tinubu. I mean, I would be lying if I said, there are no factors that favor Tinubu. So people know that this is not an emotional submission.
True.
Right? The first factor that favors Tinubu is incumbent. Anybody that underrates Tinubu incumbents is a joke. He's incumbent. It favors him. The second factor that favors him is, like someone said earlier, he has governors. Right? The third factor that favors him is the fact that there is no longer a Peter Obi surprise factor. And I'm just rushing through this point because I know Saddam will give me time now, but I know that normally, there are a lot of people that need to speak, and I just want to hold the mic, irrespective of what I'm trying to say. There's the factor of no surprise factor from Peter Obi again. Right? So now, unlike in 2023, they see Peter Obi coming. Then there's the last factor that favors him, that unlike in 2023, when there was the Muslim ticket friction, there's no longer a Muslim ticket friction. They have been able to psychologically make Nigerians accept it. Now I'm going to talk about the factors that don't favor Peter Obi and technically favors that don't favor Tinubu and that actually technically favors Peter Obi. And I'm removing Atiku from this equation because, to be honest, if Atiku gets 2 million votes in 2027 with rigging, I'm going to applaud Atiku. I'm going to applaud Atiku if Atiku gets up to 2 million votes in 2027 with rigging. I am going to applaud him because it will be a show that, oh, this man really has a structure of 2 million people. Atiku, like someone said earlier, I think it was M for Menki that said it earlier, Atiku does not have any structure to win 2027, to even come out, I mean, without rigging. I don't want to talk about Atiku. To be honest, not like I'm underrating him in terms of, I'm not saying, he's nobody or something. I'm just saying that he doesn't have that structure. Atiku has never participated in an election where he doesn't have governors. Atiku participated in a PDP, like Saddam said earlier, with 13 governors. And he still did not win the election. So you think it's now, where he doesn't have any governor, he has a party that is struggling. He's ATC. I don't want to talk about Atiku. I want to be very pragmatic. So now I'm coming to factors that favor Peter Obi. First of all, I said Tinubu is Peter Obi's greatest campaign material. See, for those of you that were in this political conversation in 2022, I really wish maybe some of you were on Twitter. For those of you that were in this political conversation, you will know that some of the issues we had convincing our northern brothers, and big shout out to our northern brothers now, that they are, are beginning to realize that Tinubu was a scam all along. But we faced a very huge problem convincing them in 2022 because, again, there was the myth of everybody was saying Tinubu built Lagos, like a lot of people say here, people that don't know what a mega city should look like. We said, oh, Tinubu built Lagos as what? I don't want to, they came where they are. So we were able to convince them. So there were some people that still felt, no, Tinubu and Peter B, oh, look at Lagos, look at Anambra. So we prefer Tinubu coupled with the religious sentiment, and they went to vote for him. But now, you see that block of voters, that block of northern voters, Tinubu has not only performed poorly to reduce them, he has also used his nepotism to reduce them.
Right.
Because he has elected, I don't want to talk about tribe, right? Whatever it is, but the truth is that we all agree that Tinubu has selected or appointed mostly Yoruba people, which, I mean, I'm not, to be honest, if they are competent Yoruba people, it would have been fine for me. I really do not care. If you appoint all Yoruba people and they are all competent and the nation is moving, nobody really cares. Nobody cares. But he went for tribalism, he went for his own full nepotism. And I understood what he wanted to do. He wanted to do, Buhari did it, I'm going to do it. Now, took him from Aya, took him from Aya too. So, but he did not know it was going to backfire. So, first of all, Tinubu does not have that same goodwill from the northern voters that he had in 2023. If you look at the vote in 2023, then you will know how much that would have chopped from Tinubu's vote by default. And I mean Tinubu's rigged votes. And I'm not talking about actual vote. Then, so now crown it up, Peter Obi's, the second point I have here is Peter Obi's handshake with the North. Peter Obi spent since 2023 forming different handshake with the North. People will not understand. I'm well traveled in Nigeria, right? In Nigeria, I've been to at least 26 states of Nigeria. In the North, I've been to Kano, Jigawa, Kaduna, Taraba, Yola. I've been to a lot of states in the North. So to an extent, I know how Northerners kind of relate. So, not to hug the mind, Peter Obi has created a handshake with the North. Then the next point is Kwankwaso. I said this on Violence Space on Thursday. I said, it is crazy. I think one of the most funny things I hear people say is when people say things like, Kwankwaso only has Kano State. Is when people say things like,
Go on.
Yeah, Kwankwaso only has Kano State. And that is so funny. Because you know why? I said the Violence Space on Thursday, and for those of you that keep hearing me making reference to Violence Space is our Twitter space. It's hosted by Emir Sirdam on Twitter. It happens on Thursday at 8 p.m. It's also streamed here on TikTok. So just, that's why I said it on Violence Space on Thursday. I said, in 2023, Kwankwaso was not planning to win election in 2023. The first way you know that who was Kwankwaso's vice, if I ask everybody on this place now, without saying Chubu, go tell me who was Kwankwaso's vice. You will not know his name, but his name was one Mr. I don't know the first name, but I know the outside in his name. And the only reason I remember that name is because it's an Edo person. Now, Benin person like me, so I can remember that name. He's one Edo. He's not a popular pastor in Benin to start with. No shades to him. I wish him all the best. But he's not even a popular pastor, even in the Benin that he is. Do you think if Kwakwaso was planning to win a presidential election, he would have taken that man? Kwakwaso was only doing what Shea Makinde is doing now. Kwakwaso just wanted to have himself on the presidential ballot so that he can have his down ballot candidate Senate, because he knows that if he's not on the ballot, it will be difficult for him to convince his people to go and vote his candidate, his Senate candidate, which elections happen the same day. That's why Kwankwaso was winning. But now, Kwankwaso is running as someone who genuinely see a chance of becoming a Nigerian vice president, and by virtue in 2031 has a high chance of becoming a Nigerian president. So, first of all, his approach is different, and we know it now. Kwankwaso in 2020, first of all, Kwankwaso in 2023 was not really interested in Adamawa, but Kwankwaso has successfully backed Binani in Adamawa as the governorship candidate. Kwankwaso was not interested in a lot of the states that he's now pulling. Just go to Kwankwaso's tweet. About an hour ago, he just tweeted. Today, he was talking to people from Kogi, aspirants and candidates from Kogi State. Kwankwaso was not interested in Kogi aspirants and this in 2023. So, you will be here deceiving yourself and thinking, Kwankwaso is the next factor. The last two factor that I will just quickly say is, in 2023, the obedience was scattered fire approach, which was very good. But now, the obedience, so there's this popular saying I used to hear back then that a naked bird says that since the hunter has learned to shoot without missing, he too has learned to fly without perching. The same way Tinubu has seen obedience coming, or Peter will be coming, it's the same way obedience have now seen Tinubu coming. It's the same way Nigerians, let me know who they shifted to obedience, because I think this obedience thing, something I said, the obedience are the structured part. It's the same way Nigerians, the real Nigerians, have seen Tinubu coming. So, I conclude on this note, and this is the summary, to be honest, this is the summary version I give. I conclude on this note. See, in 2027, what is only required was what was missing in 2023. And I can assume, because I was there, for those of you that were on Twitter, I was one of the strong pioneers or pushers of all eyes on the judiciary. I was on groups, upon groups. I did all I could. I studied the Electoral Act. I studied the Constitution. I'm not a lawyer. I'm an engineer. I'm a safety engineer by studies. Currently, I'm a safety professional. I'm a risk person. I'm not, but I studied that Electoral Act from A to Z. Just because I wanted all eyes on the judiciary. So, like most of us, right? We also kind of thought that, let's see, it's going to take a high level of rigging. But now that Tinubu has then the consequences, we have also seen. So in 2027, I've said this. I've said 2027 is a battle of Nigerians, right? Nigerians versus the establishment versus Tinubu. So it is a question of who is most desperate. If Tinubu is more desperate than Nigerians, irrespective of the current suffering, the current insecurity, the current situation that APC has taken Nigeria through, then so be it. He should be able to rig it successfully, no resistance, and he will rig it. That's what Chukwumerije should have just said. Tinubu can maybe, if Nigerians sleep on it, Nigerians do not follow some of the things that Saddam has said in his video. And for some of you that don't see that, you go and watch it. How the Kanu people taking a leaflet from the Kanu, from Konkwasi, have just taken a leaflet from them. If Nigerians do not follow that template and we think, he has too much power, nobody can defeat him, the only opportunity we have is 2020. For those of you that think I was a pro-revolution, I used to talk about revolution, but I've seen it that revolution cannot be triggered in Nigeria. Because of how diversified Nigeria is, a revolution cannot trigger automatically. It is something like an election that will trigger a revolution. It is the only thing that will trigger a revolution is if everybody is outside and say, we there here. If nothing brings everybody outside like an election, nothing will trigger a revolution, because the man in Kanu, we only hear that people in Lagos invest. Why did they invest? What happened for Lagos? We don't know. But in this election, if the man in Kanu is hearing it that the same way they don't rig us for Kanu, they don't rig them for Lagos, they don't rig them for Anambra, everywhere will first scatter. So if you are really looking forward to a revolution, the first thing you should really look forward to is 2027. And what you should start doing is start preaching the message of PVC 1 and preaching the message of Rig and Buy, and whether or not you like it. So it's just a battle of desperation. So if Tinubu is more desperate, the way I used to say it on Twitter is, if Tinubu's desperation for power is higher than Nigeria's desperation for liberation, Tinubu will win it. But if Nigeria's desperation for liberation is stronger than Tinubu's desperation for power, Nigerians will win it. So for me, it's just a battle. I'm just here. I'm clear to say all I will do is to keep preaching to Nigerians, telling Nigerians what is required as someone that saw 2023, studied it true and true.
Thank you.
That's where I'll add my mic. And, I hope in the coming days we'll keep talking about this thing so that people will keep hearing it and it will sink into people's life.
My brother, thank you very much. Thank you very much. This is a master class you just dropped here right now. You see, and for those that don't know, this is my brother and my co-host on the violence space. That's the biggest political space we host on the X platform, formerly Twitter. And people are asking, Well-Meaning Nigeria is handled on Twitter. Well-Meaning Nigeria, please drop your X handle on Twitter on the comment section so that people can follow you up there. That is so you understand the weight of information we pass on that platform. That is, you cannot be in that room and you say you're not a politically conscious Nigerian because of the wealth of information. See what you just witnessed on TikTok. I'm not sure this is the first time TikTok is receiving kind of information. This is not bigotry laced, no big bass boats. This is pure empirical facts. How do you argue against this kind of conversation? Is what I want to hear tonight. Well, thank you so much, my brother. It's good to have you. Please, I told you last week. I said you go begin talk on TikTok. It has happened today. So this is the beginning of greater times, my brother. Good to have you on the platform. Let's keep the conversation flowing. Let me bring in. This is back-to-back knowledge. You guys are lucky today. If you're on this platform today, you're very, very lucky because I'm bringing back-to-back knowledge. The people on my screen I'm seeing here, the next three speakers are just they carry paper, just the jot things down the lane. There's a whole lot of information and knowledge that are going to be passed on this platform. But before I bring the next speaker up, guys, I want to encourage every one of you, please. Simoga Badamos is here. Welcome, sir. Please, I request the mic if you can. And please, I want everybody to please power tap the mic. We have so many people on the platform that we should be over 800,000 likes now. What you guys are forgetting your roles here, please. Why I'm saying this one more time is because the TikTok algorithm is an interactive algorithm, and the more power tapping you guys see, the more it helps push this live up the FYP. What it simply means is for you page, right? So it can help us rank better. So please, just don't sit down at home and be watching us and be enjoying the wealth of information passing here, and you're not power tapping the live. Please power tap the live. On my live, I'm not asking people to give us gifts. If you feel like you want to give gifts or you want to give my listeners, my speakers gift, you can. It's not compulsory here. It's not mandatory here. All I ask of here on this live is please help us power tap. We have a target of 100,000 likes, and we must hit that target before we wrap up the show. But I have a whole list of people requesting for the mic. So please, if you speak, I will have to leave you up here because you're going to help me for here also. Except you're busy, then you can step down, my brother. But if you're okay, okay, great, my brother, great. So let me bring in my next speaker, Cliff. I hope you guys across other platforms are enjoying it. Sorry, please, before I bring you, Cliff, my brother, please, Facebookers, share the live, TikTokers, what's happening on YouTube. Please, you guys should share the live also. My ex, how far now, my ex people? Now, I don't enjoy the show. And drop me some comments if you enjoy the show, and also let me see you guys repost the live and like it, engage with the live, please, so I can get more points into the conversation. Thank you so much. Let me bring in Cliff, the repentant APC, my repentant APC brother. He's here on the show with me today, and it's good to have you, my brother. How are we doing today, Cliff? Welcome.
Thank you, Sirdam. I listened to a lot of conversation here, and I perceive that a lot of us don't really know what's going on. We are still trying to dramatize it. The truth remains, there are no pathway to an Asiwaju victory. There are none. No matter how you want to dice it. I'll give you clear examples, and I will back it with facts. But I'm going to say this. In present-day Nigeria, you will be so much ashamed to post on your Facebook page praising Asiwaju. You won't be able to see a celebrity use his profile to preach the gospel of Asiwaju. If you do so, you'll be losing your fan base. in present day Nigeria, it is very, very difficult for you as a businessman to post about Asiwaju. You'll be losing clients. Now, you can see that there's this momentum already building. Pastors are not speaking. Obi has not visited them. You see Suleiman speaking, and they are speaking with facts. I hear people here talk about what Tinubu did in Lagos. Tinubu cannot campaign with the merits of what he did in Lagos. Tinubu is the president of Nigeria. He should campaign with what he has done as a president of this country.
Wow.
If you look at the data of 2023, the North represent about 65% of the total votes that Asiwaju got. Right now, the North are scared of him. They are not just scared of him because of the impoverishment. No, they are scared of him because of the innate intentions of this man. The North believes that the second coming of Asiwaju will wipe them off the face of this country. The North knows that. See, it is a ram for you to come to the North today without security, go to remote villages and preach Asiwaju. You'll be risking your life. But when people tell you that, oh, Asiwaju will rig, I still ask, are you referencing the elections of 2015 or is it 2011? Is that the elections you are referencing? The current elections you do, according to our electoral acts, it is very difficult for you to rig it. Results of elections are not just known by the time INEC declares it. They are known at your polling unit. Let me tell you what happens. When you go to a polling unit to vote, it will be counted in your presence, and the results, the winner will be declared in your presence. So if you have a system which the NDC has promised, that we ensure that every declared results from all the polling units are centrally viewed or transmitted to their own personal servers and broadcasted to all Nigerians, it will be difficult for the APC government to tamper with it. If you tamper with such kind of indisputable results, it will lead to anarchy. So what you had in 2023 is completely different from what it is in 2027. Nobody is mobilizing Nigerians right now. Nigerians are mobilizing themselves. There is just one option Nigerian has. I'm not voting Tinubu. That is the option you hear everywhere. They are not even campaigning for Obi or Atiku, but there is one campaign they make everywhere, and that campaign is, I'm not voting Tinubu. And the reason why they make that campaign, it's not coming because of religious or tribal sentiment. It is coming from pain. It is coming from agony. It is coming from fear. Go around the streets, walk around the country, do opinion survey. People will not just tell you, I don't want this back. They will say it with so much emotions. Do you know my state governor came up and said that Tinubu is our in-law in Delta State, that let's vote for him. And you can see how Deltas came hard on him. They came very, very, very hard on him. That how can you make such a statement? See, right now, I'm telling you this, no celebrity can come out to campaign.
Facts.
No celebrity can use their page.
Apart the hungry ones.
It's even difficult with the hungry ones. You see, when you talk about elections are what people, we vote. The election is all about the clear majority. Who is the clear majority right now? Where is the vote going to? Let me give you an example. It has nothing to do with structure. When Okowa, a sitting governor, was a vice to Atiku, we had that 2023 presidential election. The whole vote in Delta State went for Peter Obi. They ignored the governor with even all the mobilization he did and with all the party structure he had. He lost that election. So when people tell you that it's going to rig it, how do you rig people? You don't dump votes anymore. But I'm going to tell you precisely what they are doing because I'm there. What we do is to control the narrative. Is to ensure that people hear what we want them to hear. is to ensure that we divert their attention. We've always done it. The first thing we do is what we call voter apathy. You saw what that APC guy came here to do. It's exactly what we do. We come and discourage you. We simply tell you that do your worst. Tinubu has won it.
Facts.
But we will never give you the pathway. We will not tell you precisely how it will be done. And you may look at it as being simple. I will tell you what Adeboye did recently. He said, God has already anointed a leader for this country. He has just told his congregation. That's voter apathy. Selling a message that quickly tells you, don't go and get your PVC. Don't bother voting. God has elected a leader for you. It is done across board. And if you are not careful, if you listen to that, you will see a lot of Nigerians begin to buy into that consciousness that the man will rig it. But ask them, how is it going to rig it? Do you know how difficult it is to rig 160, almost 170,000 polling units at the same time? It is quite difficult. The only way that man has the ability to rig, which he did in 2023, one, if you don't have enough polling agents to cover all the polling units. Two, if you suppress voters, ensure that the people don't come out. The few ones that come, buy them, vote buying. If you can actually drop these numbers, why are you buying votes? Why are you buying votes? Now they will tell you it's performance. Truly, there are no performance because it has been the challenge we had in the APC. The challenge.
All right, Cliff, if you could wrap up in a minute, please. I will leave you up here because a whole lot of APC people are up here that they are countering what you're saying. So I will want you to come back after them. I've brought them up to speak. So please, just if you wrap up in a minute, then I will bring them.
In 1 minute.
Please, and stay with me, please.
Yes, this is what it is. A lot of us in the APC, until I left, I can speak for myself. Until I left, we most times do not speak because of the national interest. We speak because it's more or less like a job. A lot of us are being paid to do what we do. I was there, and I've been receiving payment from the APC for a very long time. And most times, when we come out, we push out so much venom in what we say because we are speaking for our paymasters. So when you start arguing with us, you are arguing with empty stomach, while we are arguing with a filled stomach. And we can so much divert attention, divert the conversation into a rowdy one, or start giving you data. Because what we do, what they give us, is a lot of data. GDP. They will tell you subsidy removal brought this, salaries have done this and that. And when we go that lane, you started avoiding Nigeria. We start going to Google, start fact checking. And at the end of the day, that conversation that relates to the average Nigerian is lost. That conversation that people truly understand is lost because the common man do not understand GDP. The common man do not understand your stock exchange figures. The common man do not understand what a dollar is to a naira. They don't care about that. What truly the common man cares about, he want to be safe when he travel. That should be your conversation. The common man want to ensure that his salaries are able to buy enough things for him to feed himself, feed his family. The common man want to be able to go to school, not through loans, but let it be affordable for them. The common man want to be able to treat himself, have better health care. That's what the common man truly cares about, but not all of those big grammars. Let me stop here. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much. Just stay with me, please. Stay with me. Let me roll the mic to some of my APC people. I have to jump you, my big brother Abdul. Please, so that this room don't become like a one-sided conversation. I want us to let's toggle the mic across different speakers so that it's an all-encompassing.
It's okay, Saddam. It's okay. You can drop me. It's okay.
No, please. I don't want to drop you. I want to hear you, please. I want you to come after the next person, please.
No. Let them speak. I'm part of the team, so it doesn't really matter.
No, I want you to come after the next person, please. I cannot drop you. I beg you. Come next,
okay, please. Call them up. It's okay.
Thank you. No, I want you to be here. The person is already up here, so I just want you to speak before you. That's what I'm just asking for, please.
Okay.
Yeah, I cannot drop you now. I decrease. I will drop myself first. Mr. Benjamin.
My friend.
You've been disturbing me now, so let me bring you in.
How are you? I greet you.
Well done, sir.
I greet It's very wise, very wise. Anyway, is it? How many times you give me, please? How many times you give me?
5 minutes.
Okay, please tell me, please. I'm somebody that respect time. Whoever that does not respect the rules should never be trusted for anything. Okay? Simple timing. You don't respect. Why somebody would ever take you serious? But this is time of election. Some people will say take it here, but let me take you through. Let me tell you one thing. This election, it is over. Write today's date down. Today is 9th. It is over. You can only deceive yourself in your group, among your people, but time will tell. Okay? Let me give you some indices to tell you that the election is over. The 2031 election will determine 2027 in some areas. For example, the South would like to have vice presidential position in 2031. Okay? The North we should directly take president. Okay? When the time comes, the South will sit down and look at the better advantage in the future. Okay? But you can continue to disagree with me, but time will tell. Now, where are they going to achieve this under APC? Tell me just one reason they need to support Obi. Better stop, don't waste your time. Southwest will give us Waju. And from the North Central, we are looking at another opportunity 2031 for us to produce a president. Tell me just one reason we need to support Obi. Better don't waste your time. Okay? If you understand politics, better think beyond sentiment and hatred. All this one they are putting on some people's brain here. Now, the North will look at another advantage. Why do you need to support another candidate? We have 4 years ahead of us. You think the North are about somebody can just push around with your sentiment and lies and whatever the propaganda? The North will support a candidate from the South that promised them 4 years. You think North and baby politician, you can just gaslight them and think whether they are kids? We are talking about politics, talking about North. You want to gaslight the North and tell them that you are going to spend 4 years? You think you are talking to a baby, people that are in your camp that you can easily gaslight and deceive them? That will tell, my friend. You will understand politics better very soon. Okay? Now, APC control 31 states. They will lose presidential election to a governor that does not, a political party that only form that does not have a governor. You think you are talking to a baby that doesn't know anything about politics? You don't have how many senators did they have? How many House of Rep? Few people that they come to join him because of they want to use his advantage in his region to win the election, and then when they make a mistake. You think you can talk to the people, and from the North, you think you can just gaslight people anyhow? My brother, you will learn the pure lesson very soon that the sentiment and hatred, whatever thing you push us out there here to deceive people, and doesn't have the go and get a PVG to vote to who? Obi. Somebody that does not know that Nigeria has 13,000 megawatt capacity to produce already. You think people you can easily gaslight them like the last man here, let me look at my time. The last man here said something about the advantage. All those things I said about disadvantage, it is clear. All those things I talk about the advantage, talk about the North, and people are this thing. But brother, you are wasting your time. Okay? I can categorically tell you that if you want to plan for future election, plan for 2031. If you are thinking 2023, 27 is going to favor your candidate, especially this will be, especially when the opposition divided again. Opposition already divided, they already crack themselves. When you already crack yourself, you are going to defeat a strong, more vibrant APC. How you guys are thinking now? Who is defeating you guys? Who is putting this lie to you guys' mind? Thinking you can against Nigeria. Which Nigeria? Which Nigeria will follow you enter bush? Which Nigeria did not know the truth? Which Nigeria think you can gaslight people? My brother, I'm trying to look at the time so that look, my brother, I can tell you categorically, okay? Either you like me or not, don't like me, I don't care. Either you believe APC or not, don't believe. Put your pen on the table. Put your clothes on truth and get to the fact. Stop deceiving yourself. Enough of this deceiving, but gaslight this sugarcoat word to deceive people. The lesson it is over. Let me respect the time. Thank you so much.
Ah,
Thank you. God bless you.
thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. Oh, hey. Nigeria. Okay, Abdul, come in. I don't have anything to say. I don't have anything to add or reduce or subtract. Okay, Abdul, you can come in now. You see why I say what anything you come inside so you can help me.
I swear, I'm even out of words with the last speaker. Well, anyway, let me just manage to say one or two things. Well, in the first place, I think the last speaker has not really learned from 2023. He has forgotten that during Jonathan's time, Jonathan was in power. He had all the resources. He also had most of the governors on his side. By the end of the day, he lost to Buhari. So this is not something that has not happened in Nigerian history before. It has happened and it will happen again. Now, what he doesn't know is that so many people who followed Asiwaju during the time of 2023, they followed him based on the sentiments that were sold to them as the Lagos State governor. And let me just put this to Mr. Benji if he's still there. I campaigned for Asiwaju when Asiwaju was contesting for governor in his first and second term. And I got on that train through Chief Ayo Adebanjo, who was living then in Surulere in Aguda. He was my neighbor. And he has a PA then, Livius, who mobilizes all of us to go and campaign for Asiwaju. And we did, even though we don't even know him. So you see, everything has its own time. Asiwaju has done his best. It's now time for him to move on and live for others. He said the North will not be full because Obi said he's going to spend 4 years. One thing he doesn't know is that Obi is not the first person who is coming to spend 4 years and leave. If Asiwaju realizes that there is time for everything and you leave when the vision is loudest, if I were him or if I'm his son, I would tell him to leave now. I want to tell you one thing. Asiwaju will be more respected and seen as somebody who makes more sense if he leaves now than if he contests and lose. Look at people like Fashola. They came into the scene and they left. Fashola is back to his bar and he was former Lagos State governor. This shows that you can leave if you are disciplined and you want to leave. Now let's leave that aside. Lastly, I think Lagosians or Nigerians are not educated enough, and I think we Obedients, we are not doing enough, to be honest. For example, in 2023, one of the greatest weapons that was sold to Nigerians was that Tinubu raised Lagos State IGR. Tinubu did this in Lagos State. He's going to replicate the same when he gets to the national level, which of course he couldn't do. Because the truth was that Tinubu did virtually nothing in Lagos State. So it's time for us to really re-articulate that fact, bring them together, and also sell it in 2027 that Tinubu did nothing. You were all deceived in 2023. Because people still don't know. During the time of Tinubu, go and fact check me, the total amount that came in that 8 years was about 600 billion naira. In that year, compare that time, the amount of that money to dollars then. Now, ask yourself, how much was the total? Obi did not get 30% of that kind of money when he was an Anambra State governor in his 8 years. Anambra State was created in 2019 or so, or 1919 or 1992. I can't remember when. Years
1992.
After Lagos State.
Lagos have been capital for Nigeria over how many?
So,
for about 50-something years.
Compare a state that was created years after Lagos State to an existing state. If you want to really
bring the value of what Obi has brought to the table, rank him with the states that are created around that time. Rank him along those states like Kebbi, Benue, and Bendel, and all these things. Rank him around them, and then you now be able to say, okay, these were the states that were created around this time, and Obi was the governor around this time. Did he really meet up? And when that state was breaking out from the old state that it was with, what did Anambra inherit? What did Obi bring to the table? So this is saying that.
Also, Anambra State was bombed to oblivion during the Biafra War.
You see it? So it's what I'm saying, that we are not doing enough. You should be able to articulate that Tinubu actually did nothing in Lagos. You understand? If you compare all the Lagos state governors before and after Tinubu does not even fall into the first 5.
He's the worst. He's actually the worst.
Mobolaji Johnson was a great governor, was Lagos state governor. That airport you are seeing there in Lagos State, Murtala Mohammed Airport, was built when an Igbo military reserve Ndubisi Kanu was there. Fashola was a better governor. He built about 800 kilometers of road. Tinubu did not have to himself about up to 100 kilometers of road.
Latif Jakonde.
I'm going to come to Jakonde. Ambode built 2 bridges in Lagos on the same day. It has never happened. Tinubu did not commission one. The millennium schools that they are putting to Tinubu, they built very few millennium schools and renovated other schools.
Renovated other ones.
Existing
Thank you.
Schools.
Thank you.
Legacy project of Jakonde. I was in primary school when Jakonde was the governor. At that time, we had access to free meal as primary school students. I'm a product of Jakonde school. Even though those schools do not look fine, they look like poultry. But there were so many of them that accommodated the children of the poor to go to school, primary school, free. And we got textbooks and what do you call it, exercise books for free. Then we used to have 2H, 2C, big notes, and higher education. Higher education was meant for secondary school. We in primary school, we get 2H, 2C, so some small leaflet like this then. I don't know how many people are around them. We got them for free. Was the
Lagos Water Board working then or not?
It was working. In my this thing like this, in front of my house, they came to dig water pipe. It passed through Ikmori. I was living in Surulere. I was born in Surulere. It passed through Ikmori Water Board. And we opened our taps and tap water was flowing in front of my house. The same thing with our neighbor. All you just need to do is to connect a pipe and get something like a government approval that you want to connect it to the pipe. So they will come from that Lagos State Water Works. They come and connect it for you, pay small fee. I remember then my father paid, maybe it was 8 naira or so. And we were connected. And we had water till that thing stopped working. That thing never worked on that Tinubu.
It was not Tinubu, he destroyed it.
Legacy projects like housing projects, we have Jakonde housing projects. It was spread all over Lagos State. From Ikmori, there is one Jakonde in around Lekki. There's another one in Yanopaja. There's another in Abeso. There's another one in Solo. It was spread all over, and there are houses that are given to medium earners. And Jakonde only spent 4 years. This thing that you understand about this train, Jakonde had laid the foundation for the train. It was this same Buhari that came to stop it.
Exactly, that destroyed it.
This is true. This is. So you see, I think we as obedience, we are not doing enough. We need to start re-educating the people that all these things they're telling you, they are fallacies, and we have to bring it out and present it as it is. Let Tinubu come and the Lekki Expressway that they're talking about. Jakonde opened that axis from Morocco to Ekpe. Then it was this guy that started it, Eleganza Okoya. But Eleganza Okoya opened that axis up to where his house was. Jakonde now took it and opened it. These Jagaban people, they came and they make one lane or two lane on both sides and put toll right before our eyes. So you see, many of these people that you see that are following Tinubu and are following APC, especially most of the young ones,
It's the lies that they have sold to them. You know that some people will keep telling you that did you see what's happened in Lagos? And some of them have not even been to Lagos before.
Facts.
I have many of my cousins that will tell me so much of what Bola Tinubu had done in Lagos, and they have never been to Lagos before. If you now ask them, okay, tell me one bridge or tell me a stretch of a kilometer road, maybe 20-kilometer road that Bola Tinubu built, they can't mention.
There's none. Because he didn't do. If he didn't do, he didn't do.
So I'm submitting by saying, I want to, appreciate all the other speakers that have spoken, but I want to look inwards and say we have lots of work to do. Some of these people are wallowing in ignorance. They don't know. And it will be difficult to teach them individually. But if you can collectively put up a very good articulation of our points and say, okay, this is Bola Tinubu in Lagos State within so time and so time. And this is his achievement. Tell us which one that matches those ones that you say. So if you can't deliver these things in Lagos State, you will not expect him to deliver at the national level. And that's what we are saying today. It's as simple as that.
Thank you.
You don't expect a man to give what he doesn't have.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Let me even add to this, right? I think even without even going to Lagos right now, we have actually given, for the benefit of doubt, for those that have been saying, okay, he developed Lagos and everything, we have now given him 3 years of our lives in Nigeria, and we can see the result. But right now, if you see supporters, when they come up here, they start reeling out statistics. But Tinubu has something to tell you people. So now, Tinubu tell us say he think that statistics will chop. Why, as his supporter now, you want to give us statistics? Why are you people this? My problem why I don't like APC Tinubu supporters say una they disobey, una don't respect Tinubu. People don't like him, people don't respect him. Tinubu use him mouth say, if I don't give people light in 4 years, don't vote for me. You people are saying I go vote for him. He talk say he think that statistics will go chop. Now I can't give us how now want we chop these statistics. He give 1,000 people scholarship. We don't want statistics. Please. Tinubu should carry his statistics and go and sleep. Thank you very much, Adu. Please, I'm going to break protocol and bring in my boss. This is someone that knows Lagos. This is an investor in Lagos. This is someone that can break down Lagos. There is nobody that can tell me about Lagos and Tinubu than this person I want to bring on the platform right now. A former gubernatorial candidate in Lagos State. He's here on the platform. So, guys, I'm going to skip every other person, please, and bring him. This is first time on my platform on TikTok. It is good to have you here, Chimbadamosi. Thank you for joining us, sir. But before you come in, please, guys, let's power tap the live. Let's share the live. Let's get up into the conversation. Mr. Badamosi is in the building, so you have the next 5-7 minutes, please. Go on, sir.
Good evening, Emir Sirdam. Good evening, everyone. It's nice to be here. I've never actually joined you here. I think we've interacted
on X. Yes, sir.
Yes. Well, I'm glad that everyone now sees the need to work very hard to educate people about the dangers of allowing this man to continue in office. Of course, the only pathway for him to retain that office would be to blatantly just rig the elections again. And the rigging has already started. As I'm sure you're aware, hundreds of names are already being deleted from the INEC database. The registration exercise, the PVC registration exercise that's supposed to be going on, is not actually going on because a good number of INEC offices are actually shut down. People go go there and they see nobody. I think that there is a very real danger that by the time the election comes around in January, it would have been a fait accompli. They are trying to rig the elections by denying access to PVCs for likely voters of Obi. They are also trying to rig the elections by removing physically the names of people who were actually registered and already had PVCs from the database, as long as they are likely to vote Obi. Of course, they would do that by targeting mostly non-Yoruba names and, of course, mostly Igbo names. These are facts that we cannot run away from. And I think it's necessary at this point for everyone that is interested in seeing a better Nigeria to besiege INEC. When I say besiege INEC, I don't necessarily mean besiege just their offices. I mean that the INEC officials should be identified, their homes located, and voters should endeavor to pay them courtesy visits, especially those who find themselves unable to register because of their persistent absence from their duty post. And I mean this right from the top, from the Bachelor professor that insists that he must remain in office despite having been outed as an APC supporter. So let's locate the names of the addresses of these people and go and pay them visits en masse, starting from the INEC chairman, the INEC national commissioners, the INEC state resident electoral commissioners, the state coalition officers. The opposition has a duty to identify all these people, put their names out there. Let us find them. Let us visit them. Now, not tomorrow, not in a month's time, not in a week's time. Now, because if the elections are going to go the natural way, that is, if they're going to go the organic way, the way the nation is feeling, then we need to address the elephants in the room. And INEC is the very, very big elephant that, for some strange reason, everybody seems to be ignoring at the moment. It really is quite urgent that INEC is addressed, and addressed very robustly. I say that in the strongest possible terms, without necessarily having to spell out exactly what is done. Whatever happens to them, let them take it like that, as we say. Yeah. The office is permanent. The personnel don't necessarily always have to be the same. So the job is a soldier go, soldier come job. One person is a casualty, so to speak. Another person slides in and takes the office. If INEC prove themselves to be incapable of conducting free, fair, and credible elections, as they have done, then they cannot be allowed to conduct those elections. They absolutely must not be allowed to conduct those elections as they are currently constituted. I think it is abundantly clear to anyone who is looking closely at them that they are not interested in free elections, they are not interested in fair elections, and they are not interested in credible elections like that. All they are interested in is to return Bola Tinubu to the office he stole in 2013.
All right.
Regarding the statistics, how many minutes have I got left?
I'll give you an extra. I'll give you extra time. Your time, you have virtually 30 seconds, but let me give you extra 3 minutes, sir.
Regarding the statistics that the people really know about how they have provided NAFON for university students to receive loans. I think it's necessary to point out that as they did that with the left hand, they also took with the right hand from the students by raising the university fees to marginally above the loans that they were paying, so that the loans do not even cover the tuition fees. So they gave nothing and actually enslaved the students whilst giving nothing. Tinubu built Lagos. No, Tinubu scammed Lagos heavily. The Lekki Expressway project was a scam. It was one of the biggest scams ever. The project was funded 100% by Lagosians. I'll say it again. That project, all $382 million of it, was funded entirely by Lagosians. And I'll explain how. When he announced the project, there was no open bidding. He just suddenly woke up one day in 2006 and announced that the concession, as it were, had been won by the LCC consortium. Who are the LCC consortium? High-Tech Construction Limited. Reportedly owned 51% by Bola Tinubu, they own 49% by Bishop Bruce. The other partners were LaRue, African Infrastructure Investment Fund, and also what do you call this people again? Very convenient. They were the financial partner in the project, the owners of the guys that actually went and developed Lakoya Lakes. Oh gosh, I'm trying to remember their name. Anyway, they will come to me eventually. So these 4 organizations got together and they formed this consortium. The first thing that Bola Tinubu did was that he granted a C of O for 1,500 hectares of prime land in Lakoya to that company. And they now took that land. They hived off about 300 hectares and used that. They designated that the Lakoya Lakes Golf Course, which of course meant he owned that. They took the remainder land and used that as collateral to obtain a syndicated loan. But the first loan they got was $42 million, what they called a mezzanine loan from the Lagos State government under Fashola. A $42 million mezzanine loan was first given to that consortium by Fashola, Lagos State government funds. They used that to pad their portfolio and present it as evidence of the viability of the project. And upon doing that, Tony Elumelu's UPA Capital gave $85 million. The African Development Bank gave $85 million. Standard Bank of South Africa gave $85 million. And Stanbic IBTC also gave $85 million for a syndicated loan of $340 million to LCC. Now, once they got the money, they started the construction. And then when they got to kilometer 6, because as they started construction, they also started constructing the toll gate. When they got to kilometer 6, they finished the toll gate at Admiralty and started collecting money. If you remember, Fashola was the first person to pay tolls at that gate. Now, what they didn't tell the Russians was that the agreement, the concession, also said that any land identified by the LCC within the vicinity of the concession that LCC felt would be beneficial to the operation of the concession. They only had to approach the Lagos State public-private partnership board with a proposal for the land, and the PPP board had to submit that proposal to the Lagos State government, and the Lagos State government, listen to this word, shall grant the use of that land to LCC immediately. When they said vicinity, they did not describe in any way, shape, or form what vicinity meant. So it could be 1 kilometer from the road, it could be 5 meters from the road, it could be 10 kilometers from the road. It's still vicinity. So, in addition to that, they also got the concession to collect advertising revenue, which was at the time, and I believe it still is, the exclusive preserve of local governments under the Constitution.
All right, so if you could just keep, just in summary.
Long story short, they started collecting 400 million a day by kilometer 6, and the road was built by Jacondi between 1980 and 1983, up to 50 kilometers to Ibetragbe. It was Bola Omodashiro that succeeded Jacondi that took it to Ekpe as a one-lane road, because Buhari insisted that there would be no more capital expenditure and wanted the road stopped. But Omodashiro is a Lagosian, or was a Lagosian, and decided that he was going to complete the road. So 400 million a day, starting from November 2011. Calculate that right up until the money was stopped. And that is just from the Maroko toll gate. Now you go to the bridge that was 100% funded by Lagos State. There was no concession, there was no party, there was no concessionaire or anything. Lagos State funded that 100%. It was hugely expensive, 27 billion naira at the time. Okay, it was more expensive than the world's longest ocean bridge in China. Per kilometer, it was way more expensive than that. Okay, but they built it with Lagos State money, and then suddenly woke up and said, "Oh, we have to concession this too." And of course, the concession company was owned by yours truly. So that was just two of the scams.
Sir, please, sir, please, I don't know. A lot more. Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, I can hear you loud and
clear. Okay, please, sir. I don't know. I don't know. I think I will probably see if I can reach you later, so we can have. I would like to have you on a special date, because there are a whole lot of things that I would love Nigerians to get to demystify about the whole Lagos Bola Tinubu scam in Lagos, and there's no better person to deconstruct it than you yourself, because you are an investor in Lagos, you are a stakeholder in Lagos, you are you actually even contested to becoming governor of Lagos, so you are you are a stronger voice. You can say a whole lot of things that if I say here now, people might say I have a sentiment or something. You can really dissect it better for us. I don't know if you can, when you will be free, probably within the week. I don't know if you're free on Wednesday. I can have you on Wednesday. Probably I can give you an hour. I can give you an hour to lecture us, so people will be ready. I know I can make a whole lot of announcements, get it more publicized, and more people can come into the room to get to know, especially Tinubu supporters. You know, he has so many supporters that don't even know what he did in Lagos or what he did not do in Lagos, but they fell for the whole propaganda that he built Lagos. So I don't know if you can give us Wednesday from 10 p.m. Nigerian time. Is that possible, sir?
Let's discuss this inbox.
Okay, I'll reach out to you. Probably if not this week, we'll find a date. Okay, sir. Okay, thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you very much for having me.
God bless you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. All right. All right, guys. Speaking there is Chief Badamosi, as I've said already, is now them get Lagos, now them know Lagos. You know, you cannot come and tell me about Lagos now than this. These are people that have heard them speak about Bola Tinubu's Lagos and what he did, the scam he pulled in that state, the fraud he perpetrated in that state. That nobody will come and tell me otherwise. These are the people that will tell you about Lagos State, and it is good he just came out here to say most of the things I've been saying here. But hopefully, I'll reach out to him and we'll see if we can have a big extended conversation, because going into 2027, I want to make sure that from this platform, if you ever visit this platform, you will not be, except you intentionally want to be deceived, because there are some people that just intentionally want to be blinded by primordial sentiments, maybe tribalism or religious sentiments, or you just choose to want to play the other way of the listening. But you must get the information, you must hear the information, and you can make your decisions when we're done with that. Thank you so much, sir. Let me run to Inoma. Inoma, you have the live in 5 minutes, please.
Thank you. I really appreciate it. I took my time to listen to all your speakers. I think most of the things I wanted to speak have been touched, especially the guy that is on the second to the third to the last speaker who finished for Unibe. That guy spoke exactly what I have in mind. Before I left the country, I have been opportune to have some certain job with INEC. I'm the one that dropping some information to you on this platform when he asked about commissioners and all of them. And a lot of them. So that guy has spoken almost 100% of my mind. It's going to be an evil, it's going to be a devilish person in mind, even though it's monetary value that's making your brain not to be functional as human beings supposed to. Reason, rational, empirical thinkers. And your deed will surely judge every one of us. And I grew up in Lagos. I was born in Lagos. So not anybody want to tell me Lagos. That was why I said the other guy who said he benefited from Jakonde, I said on point. Because Jakonde resources are everything. All of us benefited. Jakonde house in every corner. Water, everything was working fine. And Lagos was enjoyable. And if this man they are calling is the one that built Lagos, they shouldn't forget that Lagos was the federal capital for years.
From 1914 to 1992.
So, yes. So that was the question you are asking. Even they want to talk people who built Lagos, people like Babangida them. Despite their region was not a good region, but in terms of developing Lagos to be a federal capital, they are the one.
Facts.
Third Mainland Bridge, many bridges. I grew up in Lagos. I know Lagos more than my own state. I'm from Delta State. So, how? That is a question I keep on asking. Yeah, today now many of us are not in the country. How did this man develop Lagos? To the public interest, at least for his own personal interest. Go to Bodilon. You know the problem many of us have is that when you eat your present, you eat your future, your brain will be empty. And when you have a contest on the floor of debate, they will like to shout without not making any empirical sense to me. And when you are presenting fact to them, when they see that you want to put them off out of their job, they will take you down from their platform. Why? These are the reasons why I join you. Most of the times, I was not asking what's your S-handle name. I would like to join that platform.
The Emir Sirdam is my handle on X.
All right, then I will search for it. So, my brother, Crusader, evangelism, public awareness, we need to keep on speaking because our country is our country. Irrespective of everywhere you live today in the Western world, my brother, let you have a passport, you still remain second-class citizen. But nothing will be like when you arrive in your country. I just see many other nationalities. When they get to some certain level, there's a man, I'm tired of this COVID, I want to check out to my country. But where are you coming back to? And with this situation, the day I watched when that teacher I couldn't watch that video the second time. English Alhaji sent it to me. I couldn't watch that thing the second time again. About 4 days ago, where they are having a carnal knowledge of a woman, the other one was videoing and be laughing. And you can't see a president of a country and they will be comfortable. That's why sometimes I ask a question. These supporters, how did they sleep? The thing are coming to the level that we don't have conscience again as a human being in our country again, Nigeria. 4 days ago, a car hit a bird in Canada here. All motor stop. This bird was still shaking his leg. Animal ambulance came. They took this bird away. Cause maybe traffic control, TCP officers rushed to the hospital. I was wondering how many that is buying in my country, that some people will be buying in this community. Primary election will be going on in the next community. That is the way our life have degenerated to. And this man will not talk. His wife will wake up and go and do campaign and dashing people's motor. And you see gullible Nigerians still coming up to defend this. My brothers, how much are they paying you compared to what they are looting? I've been opportune to come across many top politicians' children outside the country. They are living larger than life. Where are you? Where is your children? I can count many names. This is a public space now. Many politicians are using the best private jet in Western world. And if
all right, in a minute, please, please. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
So please, if you wrap up in a minute, please. Thank you.
All right. So please, to hang my mic, I beg you, everybody that listening to our voice here, brothers, you that own the platform, and keep on bringing the intellectual guys that we are bringing. And I believe we will still able to rescue Nigeria back. Nigeria is a lovely country. I still have interest in that country. Thank you very much for giving me this opportunity. I appreciate you.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much. Always join us here. We're here every weekdays, Mondays through Wednesdays, from 10 p.m. Nigerian time. And on Thursdays, we have the biggest political space we host on X, but we stream it also on TikTok from 8 p.m. Nigerian time. So you're always welcome here as long as you want to have sensible conversations. But somebody's asking a question on Yusuf Badamos is asking a question on TikTok. Say, what did Peter Obi do? I can probably, should I open a space tomorrow? I will talk about Peter Obi's achievements as a governor to educate you people. All these things are online. I don't know how it is difficult for you as a Nigerian that you're without bias in your mind, just use your phone now and just check Peter Obi's achievements as a governor. Peter Obi is like, it's like light and Tinubu is darkness when you compare what Peter Obi met in Anambra State to what he left as a governor. And probably for the benefit of doubt, for the benefit of those that are here listening to me, I will probably list a little bit. So probably you can get educated. And for those that do not know, because I know that many of the rooms that have on TikTok are not educational based rooms. They're just rooms of agenda, different agenda. People come with their own different agenda, No, please. On my platform, I don't hide who I support. I don't hide. I'm very, very open to saying it here that I am a strong Peter Obi supporter. I don't hide it on my platform. Doesn't mean I don't platform other people on this platform. I allow APC and I don't come. Nigeria, if you're sitting on the fence in 2027, you don't like yourself, because tomorrow you might be the one that they'll be opening video for and are doing, please come and save me. Bandits don't carry you. Nigeria is not working for anybody. So I'm not going to come out and sit on this fence. I have taken a side. I'm very, very open with my side. I'm not going to stop you from coming to sell your candidate or tell you what you're doing on my show here. But what you will not do on my platform is come and lie. Or what I will not do is to come and lie and say Peter Obi built 1 billion schools when he did not build 1 billion schools. I will tell you, and I'll tell you to go and verify. Right? It's very, very important to do this. Going into the next elections is a season whereby everything is going to be verified. Tinubu is now giving people statistics. He said that statistics will go chop before. So this is not a time of statistics. This is a time, in fact, this is a time of statistics. Let us now eat that statistics in real time. So for me, the most important way I'm going to talk about Peter before I move on and bring on the next speaker is what is currently affecting Nigeria, which is insecurity. It is the biggest problem we're facing right now in the country. Insecurity is the biggest problem we're facing right now in Nigeria, and it is no longer a regional something like when we met under APC, when it was just relegated to the Northeast. And I'll bring it down to Anambra State. Before Peter Obi became governor in Anambra State, I want Nigerians to understand that from 1999 set up until 2003 set of governors, the 1999 set of governors, there's only one governor, I think, I may be mistaken, but there's only one governor that PDP did not give a return ticket. And that governor was Anambra State governor in Mr. Mbadunuju. He was so much a disaster in performance that Obasanjo did not give him a return ticket. PDP had to fly Chris Ngige, who was, I think, was rumored to be Obasanjo's doctor while Obasanjo was in prison or so. They took ticket from the governor because that governor was an absolute disaster. Anambra was out of school. The school students were not going to school for over 2 years because they were not paying teachers. Anambra was a state run by godfathers. That state governor was actually paying, when they give them FAC allocations, he was paying godfathers, the Emeka Offers of today. What's this man that is, what they call this man? One of these strong men. Or the Ubas, the Chris Ubas today, and the Ubas them. He was actually servicing godfathers with the money that he came with. The Uba brothers, yes, the Uba brothers. Anambra was the most also, thank you very much. Anambra was the most unsafe state in Nigeria before Peter Obi became governor of Anambra State. I'm putting this in context to today's Nigeria for them just to understand. Anambra was the most unsafe state in the country. The first robbery I ever encountered in my life was when I was moving from school to Anambra State. Through Anambra State, I was driving. And that was the first time I ever in my life witnessed highway robbers. That was the first time in my life I ever witnessed highway robbers that were robbing a bullion van, a bulletproof bullion van. It was a face me. It's my personal experience. First time ever I ever saw that thing happen. I grew up in the north. I spent all my life in the north. I never heard gunshots all my life till I came to Anambra State. Till I came to university and I was passing through Anambra State and I witnessed it firsthand. So it is a state that I can vividly say I saw that insecurity as of then. So it was, Anambra is the only state in Nigeria that is still today. These are records I'm telling you that you can go and verify. Anambra is the only state in Nigeria that till today that a sitting governor was kidnapped. It has not happened in any state till today. So what's happening right now, what I see in Nigeria today is kidnapping of poor people and up and down. In Anambra State, governor, then carry him. So I want people to understand how rugged that state was. Anambra is the only state as of then that the government house was burnt down. So I want people to understand. I'm painting a picture because you see Nigerians don't understand when we talk about these things. They don't understand where we're coming from. A sitting government house was burnt down to show you the amount of rascality in that state. Anambra was a state whereby banks opened at a certain time and closed at a certain time. In fact, banks stopped using bullion van. They started using helicopter to push money, to transport money in that state. People don't understand. There's a famous movie called Bakassi Boys. The Bakassi Boys movie. It's Anambra State. That state was a state of rogues, kidnappers, armed robbers, daredevil criminals. In fact, the logo of that state was called Home for All. Anambra State, Home for All. It was hell on earth. Anambra had no motorable roads. That was how bad that state was a dungeon. In fact, Anambarians were not proud to say they were from Anambra State until Peter Obi became the governor. So when you see what Abia is doing now, what Alex Otti is doing right now, and you see Abians are not proud to say we are from Abia State. Abia people were hiding for the past 16 years. They could not talk about their state because they were not proud of their state until a man came in and changed the trajectory of that state. Abians are now proud to say, I'm from Abia State. Our governor, they work. They saw light. That is exactly what Peter Obi came in to do. The popular Evans the kidnapper that me and you know today. Evans the kidnapper, where everybody here know. Evans was operating in Anambra State. Well, there's actually a forest that they call in Onitsha, Apaka Forest or something. That today, as you speak now, you cannot buy a plot of land there. That forest was where all the criminals were actually operating from in Anambra State. That forest right now is a high, expensive residential area in that state. One man came in and he changed the trajectory of that state. He turned that state from the most unsafe state in Nigeria to the safest state in Nigeria for 5 consecutive years. I did not say it. The then Inspector General of Police, Abubakar somebody, his son is my friend, Captain Jamil. The then Inspector General of Police that was under a PDP government. Remember, Peter Obi was actually an ABGA governor. He had no bearing with the center, just like OT is right now. The Inspector General of Police then said that Anambra State is the safest state for 5 consecutive years. A man that turned that state around and changed the security from a kidnapping den to a state whereby it is so safe that in Onitsha, prior to Peter Obi's coming as governor, you cannot go to Onitsha with a handbag. Then they cut people's hand, collect their handbag for Onitsha. But as Peter Obi became governor, you can drop your handbag in Onitsha Head Bridge on the floor, and you will go into the market and shop and come back. Your handbag waiting for you in that place. A man did that. The military head, as of then, that was in charge of the battalion in Onitsha, called General Enache. His videos everywhere on social media. He confessed and said exactly how Peter Obi transformed it. He did community policing. Every community, he bought for every community. Let me paint a picture for people to understand who this man was talking about is. Peter Obi bought community Hilux cars for every community in Anambra State. Guess the cars he bought. He bought for them innocent vehicles. Innocent vehicles that were manufactured in Anambra State. The money was circulating in the state. Without Peter Obi, there's not innocent today. Peter Obi is the reason why there's innocent in Nigeria today. He was the first, he was the first investor into innocent business. Peter Obi bought for all the chiefs in Anambra State jeeps. Which jeeps did he buy for them? Innocent jeeps. He bought for all the schools in Anambra State buses. Which buses did he buy for them? Innocent buses. He is the reason why innocent is standing today. So when we talk about a man that understands what it means to take a state out of the dungeon and give them semblance of good living, that is the man. I'm not even going to talk about the roads he built. Peter Obi built over 800 kilometers of road in Anambra State. Fact check me, please. There are villages that I know. There are villages that never saw federal. I want people to understand that Anambra State was a state that they fought the Biafra war in. So you should understand that immediately after that war, there was nothing like federal presence in Anambra State. Peter Obi built a 10-lane super highway in Anambra State. If Tinubu tried that contract, Tinubu go break it, he ACL. 10 super lane highway from Head Bridge going towards Oka. 10 super highway. When I drove on that road, when I took my driver to drive me through that road, I was screaming. Gutter big past people's houses. 10 super high lane. You can't, if Tinubu tried that kind of road in Lagos State, I will cut cap for him. You can't, and this man did not collect up to 10% of what Tinubu was taking in Lagos State. I can go on and on. Peter Obi built a one and single what they call it in General Hospital in Anambra State. He built a total full campus of university, Ibadan campus, Anambra State University, from scratch to he finished. And he did all these things and more I can mention, and he did not take one kobo as pension. He still left over $150 million for the state and over 70-something billion naira in 3 banks, without keeping the state in 1 second debt.
Without taking a single loan.
Without taking a single loan.
Saddam, you were about to say something about Evans, but you did not finish it. This is a this day article. So this is a this day article from June 23rd, 2017. So nobody can say this article was manufactured in 20. So this is 2017. Peter Obi was not even Peter Obi ran with article in 2019. So this was way before that time. This is a this day article, and this was the headline. The claims by arrested kidnapper Chukwudi Dumeme, aka Evans, that he relocated to Lagos from Anambra when the heat on criminals became unbearable under former Governor Peter Obi as peace supporters of Willie Obiano against each other. So this article talking about Evans the kidnapper actually confessed that he had to relocate from Anambra to Lagos when the heat in his world, the heat on criminals became unbearable under former Governor Peter Obi.
So
Nigerians now looking at the play.
My brother, I see, and this is me not talking. I've not spoken about P2B in the past. I've not spoken about P2B achievement in the past 2 to 3 years. I'm reeling this out of my head. If I want to sit back and say, let me go in and dissect P2B and just remind myself of things that he did, I will school you. I will school anybody anytime, any day. P2B is a god to Tinubu. You can't compare. It is light and darkness. You cannot even in a very, even Nigeria is an abnormal society. You cannot stand P2B and Atiku and or Tinubu in the same platform. It is madness. It is madness. It is the height of madness. Because I'm looking at myself like it's actually because Nigerians do not read. Nigerians do not research. Nigerians do not find out. Nigerians do not travel. Before, if you want to travel, if you're traveling from Lagos during the December period and you're coming to the southeast or to the north, you will spend a minimum of nothing less than 20-something hours in Anambra State, Head Bridge. Anybody here can testify, please confirm in the comment section. Before P2B became governor, before you travel through Onitsha Head Bridge, you will spend a minimum of 24 hours because of go-slow. Thank you. People are confirming in the comment section. So when I say things, go and verify it. There, you see it. Until P2B came in and he changed. That is it. If you see Head Bridge, super highway, 10 lanes, Julius Berger. One man did that. I'm not going to come on education. Anambra State, I told you people before that Anambra State spent 2 years. The students were not going to school. In fact, Anambra State became a state whereby the boy child were no longer going to school. They started doing Iba boy. That's what they call house boy. You go and serve your master, and they'll settle you. You will not go to school. Till P2B came in as governor and changed it. P2B turned public schools in Anambra State till today. Public schools are more. It's the only state in Nigeria whereby public schools get more customers than private schools. Public schools in Anambra State today are better off than private. Do you understand that? That public schools are better off than private schools. It's not happening anywhere in the world. One man did that. And he took Anambra State from 20-something position in WAEC till today. They answer first. WAEC first, NECO first, JAM first. One man did that. One man did poverty mapping. He mapped the poor people in the state and was sharing them money monthly. One man did that. There are recharge cards you'll be seeing right now across the on social media. They call it ANID, Anambra Integrated Development and something. The card day. Whether you're Igbo, Yoruba, Hausa, in Anambra State, you have that card. You're free healthcare. One man did that. The biggest problem P2B had as a governor, which he's still having now as a person, and I say it all the time, is that he doesn't understand the power of the media. He believes that it is good work now. I have do the work. People will when they see it, they will talk. People don't talk. You must blow your trumpet. That's all Alex is outside talking. He learned from the mistake of P2B because of Nigerians forget so quick. In 7 years' time, some of you people will come out here and start comparing Alex Oti with some monkeys as governors in their time. You forget all he's doing right now. You forget all his great strides, and you start comparing with people that are not going to go to school. That's what's happening to P2B. That every indices across the country, you see people talking about what this man did as governor. I said put it on any AI platform. Since 1999 till date, no governor can stand P2B in any indices. In Nigeria, 1999 till today, bring that governor out. Let us go aura for aura. In any sector, point it out. Please, no, you cannot speak. I have to drop if you're not happy. You cannot wait. You can go and come back.
I was listening.
And wait, people that want to hear me. Please wait. So it's important that Nigerians understand this fact and put it out there. Very, 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 very important. Tomorrow I start comparing Dapo Abiodun and Alex Oti. That's about comparing Tinubu and Peter Obi in where? How? Because one carry propaganda. If they ask you to name one bridge he built, you cannot name one. Meanwhile, Peter Obi built over 20-something bridges as governor in Anambra State. Please, I hope Mr. Baramosi, you've been educated by now. That propaganda will not fly on my platform anytime. Mr. Rinzi, are you there?
Yes, I am.
Please, you have 5 minutes, please.
Okay, so I think we've been talking of. I'm actually going for the position of Obi. So I think someone that's actually talking for Tinubu should actually like come forward instead.
I don't. Okay, that's fine. I don't know if there's any Tinubu supporter here, please.
Mr.
I'll be begging for you to.
No, you've not been begging.
You did not beg. You unmuted your mic. You people always behave like this. I don't know why, but you can speak now. You have 5 minutes.
No, don't stereotype that.
No, I don't. I'm not lying. That's how you mean it. If you say supporter, now they like truth. If they talk to you, nobody will eat you now.
Don't do like that. I wanted to commend you.
Oh yeah, no, you don't need to commend me. As I say, it's facts. If you want to commend me, I thank God. But if not,
I know why I want to commend you. You know why I said so. You know, we all want a good Nigeria, a better country for ourselves and for our children and our future. But you see, most of the platforms I've been on TikTok and other social media platforms, once the hosts and the team are for Obi, they usually don't give room for other opinions, like allowing people who share other opinions to speak. But this is one of the platforms that I've seen that you give room to, despite the fact that you are, open about who you are supporting, you are saying it that it's for Obi, but you still allow other people to contribute to also say what is making them to support whoever they are supporting. So I must commend you for that. It shows that you really want a better Nigeria. I am going to speak for Tinubu. Yeah, I'm speaking for the APC. I don't really know what he did in Lagos. I'm not supporting him because of Lagos. Most of the time when people talk, they say, he built Lagos, he did not build Lagos. That's why on the comment section I've been shouting that, anybody who come online is talking about what he did not do in Lagos. And most of the time, they don't even talk about what Obi did in Anambra. I think that actually prompted you to start talking about what Obi did in Anambra. We are in Nigeria, and as far as every Nigerian politician is concerned, there is no sense among them. If we want to deceive ourselves, that means we are not even ready for the conversation yet. There is no sense. Tinubu that we are all talking about today, everybody who are talking about this man did not vote for him. In 2023, most of the people who are championing the campaign against him now did not vote for him. Most people were just waiting for him to fail or look for lapses so that they can pick on him and start the campaign against him. Well, Nigeria that we are seeing today, that we are all complaining about today, that is not the country of our dream today, did not get to this stage overnight. Did not get to this stage 3 years ago. Did not get to this stage 10 years ago. We all know this country have been terribly looted and raped over the years since the 1960s that we were given independence. In fact, the first military coup, the excuse was that there was too much corruption. This country has been going through a lot in the hands of leaders. And whether you like it or not, there have been a lot of policies of government that made Nigeria to look like a beautiful girl, but meanwhile, the girl they have been using baby to make her look beautiful. Tinubu is the first man who came into office and said, hey, instead of me to be rubbing Mary Kay on this girl,
I would rather go and conduct surgery, plastic surgery on her face. Whether the pain is going to be much or not, let me conduct the surgery once and for all. But all this while, every other leader, Jonathan tried to do it, but no. As at that time, Tinubu and the opposition leaders, they went against it, which is fine. Every presidential candidate who ran the 2023 election said one thing: we are going to remove fuel subsidy. Although they all say they have their own approach. But Tinubu is that man who has that guts to say, I know this thing is going to be harsh. He's going to tell on my people, but I'm not going to play politics with it. He went ahead to remove it. That will offend those who have been benefiting from fuel subsidy. Is a known fact. Over the years,
Mr. K, your time is up. Your time is up, but in the spirit of I'm giving other people time, I'll give you extra 3 minutes. Please, I want you to preach us this thing Tinubu is doing.
Thank you very much, sir. Then, for Nigeria to be where it is, the dollar, Nigeria is subsidizing dollar. That's why we have two rates, the bank rate and the black market rate. Tinubu is the man that said, no, we all know those who do the business of dollar in Nigeria. Let me not say anything about it, but you know the tribe that benefit from the dollar business. Tinubu said, no, I'm not going to subsidize dollar anymore. Let the naira determine the price of the dollar. And he stopped paying to suppress the dollar price. That is leadership. We may not like him, we may hate him. Like I said, there is no politician on earth who will say in 3 years, all his campaign promises, he will keep to it. That person is a bloody liar. No politician can, in 3 years, all my campaign promises, I will keep to them. It's not possible. Now, the man said 3 years, 4 years course will be 4 years course. That has happened. He said he was going to give student loan. The student loan, I heard Badamosi was giving so many analyses. But at some point, the moment he touched the student loan, that was when I know that everything he was saying were not correct. I was part of that student loan. I went around this country to sensitize people to collect this student loan. But guess what? In the South, when I mean the South, Southwest, Southeast, they don't want to hear that word loan. Nobody wants to collect it. But all over the North, people are busy taking it. It is accessible. It is one program that I've seen that is side of it. Nobody. You don't need any connection. All you need is a MAC number and a phone, and you access it. It is working. And they are not paying part payments. If your school fees is 1 million, they will pay that 1 million for you. And when you graduate, if you don't have a job, nobody will disturb you. It is when you have a job that you start paying 10% from your salary as if you are paying tithes. So you don't feel the effect of that money you are paying back. So on that policy, the student loan is working. I am currently doing a program in one of the campus, and I encourage students, even up to my village, they are applying for it without knowing anybody. It's working. Then, when you talk about leadership, as a leader, you must be consistent. Obi have shown not to be consistent. And I hear you talk about Obi being one of the greatest leaders or greatest governors so far. And you said he constructed 800 kilometers of road. The governor of Delta State have done just 3 years. And he has constructed 1,500 kilometers of roads. Let's not even go to flyovers and bridges. 1,500 kilometers of road. How did that happen? How did they get this money? He did not collect loan. Instead, he has cleared the entire debt of Delta State as we speak. How did this happen? It happened because of the policy of Tinubu, who removed the subsidy, and all the state governors started having so much money to work. For the first time, a state like Delta that everybody knows that Okowa borrowed so much money, he's telling you that we have paid all our loans, we are not collecting any loans, and we are busy doing a lot of projects.
All right.
This is because somebody removed subsidy and the money is going to the governors and the local government chairmen. That is policy. I know I don't really have much time, but I'm not also saying that I'm going to convince anybody here. But let's not just also call the dog a bad name in order to be able to kill him, or that's just what we are all doing. But I appreciate the fact that you give room for other opinions. You understand? Maybe subsequently we'll also be able to participate. I know I don't have time. Other speakers are also here to talk. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much. It's important we put things to context, right? I do not know about Delta State, and you saying they have constructed over 1,000 kilometers of road in 3 years, which I believe is a lie. If I if
what did you see in 3 years?
This is what I asked. Did the Delta State government construct 1,500 kilometers of road in the last 3 years? The answer came and no. The Delta State government has not constructed or completed 1,500 kilometers of new road.
It's not possible.
So what did they construct? What did you get? What did they construct?
No, you don't need to get.
When I got there, there's a footprint. The total footprint is 864. Try to get the footprint. The footprint simply means they are awarded roads. But what he has completed is 414 kilometers.
That's on first year. That is on first year.
No, I said 3 years.
Please, kindly 3 years.
Listen, this is the question I asked ChatGPT. Did the Delta State government construct 1,500 kilometers of road in the last 3 years? So I specified yes.
And also, I want to put this in context, right? Because it's very important that Nigerians understand. First of all, you cannot even compare the money that governments were earning now and governments were earning then. That's one. Secondly, you cannot compare the money Delta State is
getting the money.
I'm coming out. Please, no, please. Please, no, I'm coming, please, so that we don't have a role. You see, I allowed you to speak without interjecting you. You had your time. I gave you approximately close to 10 minutes to sell Tinubu, and you have done that to the best of your capability, right? So I'll still allow you, but please listen. If you're here, is a platform whereby we learn. So it's very important to understand. It's important we understand and put things in context. That the Delta State governor, or whatever, you say it has been checked first before that he has not constructed such amount of road. So that's a lie. It's also important to understand the amount that they're earning now and the amount they earned then. Secondly, and thirdly, to understand that the political climate that P2B found himself then is totally different from now. P2B was actually impeached twice or so. Twice. A man that had all the political problems against him. He did not even have the what I call it now. He did not even have the House of Rep. He was impeached actually because he wanted to he reduced the House of Assembly. He was impeached because he actually reduced what they brought to his budget for the renovation of the government house. So you have to put all these things in context. All right, now that Sheriff has the whole House of Assembly behind him, anything he puts in mind is the sign. Very, very important to put that in context. And also, when you call 800 kilometers of road, do you know what that is in today's Nigeria? That is serious work. So if Sheriff has done up to that, it's a kudos to him. But also remember that whatever Delta State is receiving, even as of when P2B was governor, is like 5 times what Anambra State was receiving. Their sister states. Because as of before P2B, P2B was until P2B's period that Anambra became an oil producing state. It was in his second term he changed. He had to. That's when they brought in what they call those this oil plants around, like you're going towards Imo State. But that's when all those things happened. Exactly. And the whole Tinubu's construction of Coastal Road is 750 kilometers. And Tinubu have not done up to 10%. So I want you to understand what it means to construct 800 kilometers of road. It is not a day's job. And let us come back again to Tinubu. For everything you've highlighted here for the past 3 years. Last year, on my live here, Tinubu supporters came out and talked about subsidy. Nel fund. What do you even point out again? Subsidy, Nel fund.
Floating of the naira.
And floating of the naira. This is what people have been talking about Tinubu for the past 3 years. For the past 3 years. In 2023 is Nel fund, floating of the naira, subsidy is gone. 2024, Nel fund, subsidy is gone. The same thing, 2025, the same thing, 2026, the same thing. You don't get the advance, And even in government, you should, as a supporter, you're supposed to say, okay, do more. Do more. There are things to be done.
Are you aware of the Badagry Sokoto 1,000 kilometers?
It's still road. You're still talking road. Federal government.
How many kilometers is it with the Badagry road?
Hey.
How many kilometers? But let me just debunk again. You said Delta States. I just want to check again. Delta States has collected 65 billion naira loan, even with all of the plenty allocation.
That is not true.
How is it not true? Somebody is fact checking, say it's not true. How is it it's not true?
Let me read the fact. The total amount of money directly borrowed by the Delta State Governor, Sheriff Ibowriwori administration, sits at 65 billion. Let me give you the breakdown. 40 billion commercial credits, June 2023. This loan was secured from Zenith Bank. I'm giving you facts. Go and check it. Then 25 billion domestic loan facilities, early 2025. Despite public assertion of running completely debt-free, the administration have collected another 25 billion naira from the same Zenith Bank. So please go and check it. So when you speak, get your facts right.
Mr. Ake, I hope you're not seeing it. I told you Peter B did what he did without borrowing one kobo. One kobo.
Locally both international
without one kobo. Without one kobo. So please, my brother, there's levels to this conversation, right? And I understand. Wait. And I understand your sentiments, right? But let us understand that there's levels to this conversation. There are some people that are perennial borrowers. And I'm not saying that borrowing is a bad thing. If you're borrowing to actually do what you're meant to do, I can understand. Mr. K, I will give you 1 minute for you to explain to Nigerians now this question. If you answer this question for me now as a Tinubu supporter, I will respect you. Please unmute your mic. Let me ask you this question. Mr. K, are you aware that Tinubu has borrowed more money than Obasanjo, Jonathan, Yaradua, Buhari, and the past? In fact, since we started democracy for 55 years, Tinubu has borrowed more money in the space of 3 years than the past 55 years. Are you aware?
No, I am not aware.
Okay, I'm not telling you now. You're now aware that Tinubu has borrowed more money.
You are not correct.
I am correct. Now somebody's going to put it in the comment section already. 55 years. See it on the comment section now.
You should be telling me.
My brother, I'm not giving you. I don't give you lamba. I say yeah, it is fact. And let people, please, if I'm lying in the comment section, please put it.
Give us the information and give us the data.
I'm giving you the data. See it now. See it on the comment section now. See it on the comment section, my brother.
Give us what Obasanjo borrowed.
Don't worry, somebody will put it for you and you see. So I had to summarize it for you so that you understand where I'm coming from. That he has borrowed more than for the past 55 years. Tinubu has borrowed more in 55 years time. Please tell Nigerians what have that money to do.
No, I'm waiting for.
Forget the data now. If the data is still coming, I'm giving you time.
Why do we have to forget it?
No, the data is coming now. Before it comes, tell us what he has been doing, please. With the money that he has borrowed, all this money. Talk now, my brother.
Can I talk?
No. It's Mr. K. I want Mr. K to answer this question. It's a very, very important question.
I want to help him answer the question.
No. Are you an APC supporter?
Until I get that data, then I will respond.
Okay, I'm waiting for the data. Please, Mr. K, somebody should pull up the data for me, please. How much each president has borrowed? I know that. Please, just how much each president has borrowed for it. Just use from Obasanjo to and Tinubu, please. How much each of them borrowed, please?
Yeah.
Somebody should just put it up for me, please, real quick. Put it in the comment section if possible. You don't go on this one. You don't go on. You must explain. You go tell Nigeria what Tinubu use all this money do. You see this question? You said use Google and check what Tinubu use the money do. If you say make you go calculate. You go not say they support hardened criminal. You go not say that Anini says they let work. What Tinubu do? You go let work today for this life.
Let me read the data.
Thank you, please.
Nigeria's total debt, including external and domestic, at as 2023 when Tinubu was coming in.
Oh, no, that is not how to go about it. No.
Ah.
Yes, let me read now.
No.
Listen. Just allow me read.
Mr. Cliff, let him tell us how. No, Mr. Cliff, wait. Mr. Cliff, wait, please, wait. I want him to tell us how we should do it.
So I'm going to pick.
Tell us.
Each of the regime, that's what you say.
Okay, Mr. Cliff, please. Mr. Cliff, do you know what you do? Search Obasanjo's, how much Obasanjo borrow. Search it.
Exactly.
Search how much the Yar'Adua borrow. How much the Jonathan borrow. How much the Buhari borrow. Single-handedly, please. Search all of them, please. That's what he wants to hear. So let's bring in the next speaker. I'll come back to him. Mr. Rinze, please, have the live.
Okay, thank you very much. I would actually like to start by saying the election has already been won. Tinubu don't win, right? And at the same time, we don't get anything to do about them, right? And also, we're saying Obi do for Anambra, who they won't actually give a chance to actually do for the Nigeria, before generally for inside Nigeria. Now, I actually say this thing because Nigerian people don't actually hear over and over again. Somebody go actually come and tell us, say, oh, Tinubu actually has structure. He has this, he has all of the governors, he has all of the things he need to actually win the election. So it's already been decided. But somebody who actually don't win something, never actually talk like that. You get 31 governors already in your palm. You get the judiciary, you get the military, you get power of incumbency, and you still actually get all of this noise. Now they do propaganda from Canada, they do for UK, they do for US. Now you also they do internally, you actually get dogs, I will call them dogs, but now they call them data boys. These guys are just online dogs. They actually face just one candidate. So all these things that they actually just took. Now, first of all, they don't actually they don't win they don't lose the actual battle. Now, the other war front that they actually get now is psychological battle. So when they tell you say, nothing you could feel actually do, you go actually accept and say, okay, nothing you could feel do. Maybe say, all of us go actually just say, oh, this guy don't win. He get the numbers, right? If you say you don't win, you know, actually do this thing where you do for primaries. We see how people they count. I lost my sense of mathematics. When you start from 1, you actually 1,000 in 2 seconds. And then they tell me say this person don't win. So what's in the whole point? If you don't win, why they go through all of this charades? So now a psychological game where they actually play at the moment. Now Benjamin actually been, I don't know whether it's the Benjamin I actually bring the whole point, say it don't do over. He make a lot of rants about citizen don't finish. They actually try to respond to them, say if you don't finish, your candidates don't go actually work around. They actually buy buses who will not get ambulances. Right? We need to say not just you, they buy buses, your wife, they buy buses, the city boys, they buy buses, all of this whole thing. And then the other rhetoric people they actually make, say, okay, he built Lagos. Bro, no talk about Lagos. You don't actually do Nigeria. What you don't do, right? Nigeria, nobody got actually talks in Nigeria have ever been secured like 100%. No place actually 100% secured. Some people they actually try to actually reach 100% security, right? So they say something will happen, you will see emergency response almost immediately. But everybody, even the blind, right, and the deaf, they actually see and hear, say we don't actually go to the highest form of insecurity. The only time we actually hear this now in Shakao, right, they actually do all about. Since they'll never actually get to this level of insecurity. And then somebody still get the temerity to actually come outside there to tell us to actually still vote for Tinubu. Now, another problem when I actually get that the fact that we're not educated, right? Politically. Now, one of the biggest problems when somebody go actually come here, this is now they talk to directly to Mr. K, right? When they actually ask how these people they actually take get the money, where it talks about because of Tinubu, now make these people don't they actually get the money they get. Now, it gets something they call FAC. Everybody's supposed to actually know this thing as in Nigeria. Federal allocation control, federal budget allocation control, something, right? Their job now to carry all of the revenue.
You will know where it's supposed to tell us what to be fact now.
No, Mr. K, please, I don't have to drop you. Nobody's interjecting when you're speaking. Please don't do that again, please.
Federal Account Allocation Committee. That is FAC. Now, what did they do? Right? This Federal Allocation Committee, they actually join all of the money we don't get. And what are the sources of revenue the country actually has? We get oil. We sell hard mineral materials. We collect tax. when they get this debit alert, where they actually get from bank, government actually gets percentage for them. Now, all of this money, they actually put them together and then can't share them from the formula. The only thing we Tinubu do, now say, oh, the money when you actually collect from subsidy, you can actually add them to the money we actually they give governors every month. And one of the most important thing, I go talk about every day, the most important thing we Tinubu doing, I go respect. Now say, instead of FAC to actually go to state government and then state government give them to local government, he's sending it directly to local government post directly. That is like one of the most important things he did. And also the electricity bill, that every state, every individual can generate electricity and also sell it to the government or to the state. Those are the two most important policies that he has actually done.
My brother, please, that is false. That was the Buhari's policy. It was not Tinubu. Please, that is a lie. You know this government, it's a bit like giving now. As I tell her, check me. It's a Buhari's policy.
That's exactly. Yeah. Now I remember. Yes, that was around 2023.
2023. Buhari removed it from the exclusive list.
Yeah. Because then I was actually pricing a land because of that particular news. I would price the land near water. Why? Because I wanted to generate my own electricity by building a small dam. Now, these are like the policies that, okay, this actually makes sense under the APC. Now, for this particular thing, when I talk about education,
my brother, if you could wrap up in 30 seconds, please. The time is up. Yeah. I have to shut this live now because it's way past my bedtime. I'm not meant to be up here now. So please, everybody be on with timing, please. I just have to, my brother.
Okay, so I go actually rush, right? So, talking about FAC, the Delta State that you actually talk, right? For this March, we did it 2026. So as of March 2026, because they never published data for April, May, or June, right? So federal government, they actually talk how much they give states every month. So the last report they said now March. Guess how much Delta State actually gets? They get 50 billion naira for that month. Now, how you going to get this data? Just go to www.ournigeria.ng. You will actually get all of this information down to your local government. You go ask you for your location, you turn on your location. You go pinpoint where you did. It will tell you this is how much your local government got directly from the federal government. And the last month that is there is March. Now, it is very important to actually know what we are actually getting in our state and in our local government, and also which people they actually also rule us. This one's Sirdam, I will actually ask you for a favor, right? They actually build this platform. They actually build the platform where they try to get this data from state level, local government, towards to the world level. Now, the problem why they actually face, that the problem was, you want to talk something?
I was thinking if you could please hit me the DM with this. I beg you, I have to wrap up this space now.
You probably, I don't know if you probably answer.
Or come out tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll be here again by 10 p.m. Just come out early tomorrow. We will talk about it. I'm way past. I just want to make sure I wrap up with every speaker right now, please. I beg.
Oh yeah, no problem.
I beg. Just give me a breakdown on the DM.
Okay.
Thank you. Mr. K. Mr. K, you don't see the data, you don't run.
I'm still waiting for Cliff.
No, Cliff. No, I have it.
I even have it here. I even have a very detailed breakdown. I have a detailed breakdown because let me read it from year to year. Now, Obasanjo accumulated 2.42 trillion naira. That was what he accumulated while living. Then Yaradua came in. Yaradua moved it to 4.94. Then when Jonathan came in, Jonathan collected an additional 8.12 trillion. Then by Buhari added 80 trillion. Then as today, after 3 years of what do you call him now? After 3 years of Tinubu's government, Tinubu's current debt profile is 159, just say 160 trillion. Now, by the time you subtract that from Buhari's debt, you will notice that Tinubu have taken about 90 trillion. So when you add Obasanjo, you add Yaradua, you add Jonathan, you add Buhari, I'm calling 4 successive presidents now. Tinubu's current debt in 3 years is more than it.
Thank you.
Okay.
So
should I tell you why it's like that?
No. The issue is not why. The issue is not why. The issue is the fact. Fact says that, according to Saddam simply made a statement that Tinubu has collected more than the past president, the past 4 consecutive presidents. Are you saying
that's why I say you should bring. That's why I say
you are saying you want to give us the reason why. We don't need the reason why.
We don't. Let's even forget about the reason why. Mr. K, I want to ask you a question. Where all this money go? Forget you want to talk about the exchange rate.
As this other regime that you are talking about.
Exactly.
Don't look at the dollar rate.
Who increased the dollar from 400 to where it is today? Who increased the dollar? Who increased the dollar to where it is today? Who increased the dollar to where it is today? Is it me?
Nobody increased the dollar.
Who
stopped subsidizing the dollar?
Who stopped?
The people stopped subsidizing the dollar.
And the effect was what?
An increase in the dollar.
Who is to blame? Is it me? So you want to blame me? Are you trying to blame me? It's whatever. This is my brother. There's a causation. Look, listen. There's cause and effect. You cause something. The effect of your causing that thing is the result that you're seeing now. So don't come and you cannot seclude Tinubu from it. Tinubu made the dollar go up. Whatever reason he did it for, it is now showing the effect. And what it means is that he has borrowed more money in the past 3 years than the past government together, which is facts. You're not trying to give me why. I don't understand. A market woman in Nigeria don't understand why. Because as I'm speaking right now, I could buy a generator. I passed my neighbor generator in 2015 at 8,000 naira. Today it's over 100 and something thousand naira. Is it not facts? Is it not that Tinubu? Nobody statistics where they chop now like this. When you say we don't go chop before. So I want you to tell Nigerians now, what has Tinubu used all this money as borrowed to do?
Infrastructure, of course, is not something that works overnight, but like you agree, the work, Coastal Road is ongoing, Badagry, Sokoto is ongoing. There are so many other infrastructure projects that are ongoing. So that's it.
Name one hospital Tinubu has built in 3 years.
I don't understand.
Name one federal hospital Tinubu has built in 3 years.
Federal hospital. You Google it yourself.
You're the one selling Tinubu to us now.
Mr.
1 minute. No, please. I don't know. 1 minute. I don't need. There's only help. Tinubu supporters don't need help. I want them.
There are a lot of FMCs that we approved.
Tell me, name one Tinubu has built.
Oh my God! If I call the name for you now, okay, Mr. Chris, you are familiar with Delta, right?
I'm from Delta State. I'm from Sapele.
Okay, are you aware of FMC Onwea that is ongoing? FMC Onwea.
Ongoing. When I sabi ongoing project there.
Those are uncompleted.
He has said ongoing.
I said name hospital that he has built in 3 years. Don't you know that I can build a hospital from beginning to end in 6 months? You don't know?
The 8 years of Obi as a governor, did he build any hospital?
He built. Obi built. Obi, you see. Now why they like when they come? Wait, let me cook you. Wait now. Wait. Wait, let me help you. You see when you come to Obi, I don't sell Obi. Obi built Anambra State Teaching Hospital from ground, from scratch. It was a bare land, empty land, from scratch, top, finished, renovated it, till put everything, equip them, verify, from scratch. He built a heart clinic in others from scratch. So please, I'm asking a question right now. In 3 years of Tinubu as president, you see how you want to equate a governor's achievement to a president's achievement in 3 years. See how people do in APC. In 3 years, with all these trillions borrowed by Tinubu, name one federal hospital Tinubu built.
if you are familiar with government and how projects are run, you agree with me that when you resume office in 2023, at that time in May, you don't have a budget. You are working with the previous government budget.
But you're borrowing.
Before you even start having budgets.
But you're borrowing.
You start running your own budget. Hold on. Before you even start having your own budget to run projects, maybe in 2024. And there's no way you will finish any project within 2 years or 3 years.
It's my brother, my brother, my brother. I'm sorry for you. No vex. I'm sorry. I'm not saying I'm sorry for you as a person. I'm sorry for you that Nigeria has done this to you. I'm sorry. No. That's why. What Nigeria has done to you? No, wait now. Wait. Let me tell you what Nigeria. No. Wait, my brother. Wait. I don't want to drop you. I beg. You will listen and you will learn. My platform is a platform to teach people. Please learn. Forget sentiment. I'm coming now, Mr. K. Please, I don't want to drop you. Please, if you unmute the mic, I'll drop you. I'm having a conversation. I allow you to rebut, but if you talk when I'm talking, I will drop you. Please, for other people like you to learn. Please, Nigerians, fellow Nigerians, especially Tinubu supporters, you people have been so brainwashed by this government and by the Nigerian system to understand that projects cannot be completed in 3 years. You can actually start and build a well-equipped hospital in 6 months. I repeat, in 6 months, you will build it, you will equip it.
Who has done it before? 6 months.
My brother, sorry, please. We'll see you tomorrow. Please come back tomorrow. Please, I'll see you tomorrow. I don't. That's what I will not entertain. If I allow people to speak, people don't do this thing. Please, in 6 months, you will build it. China built it in like 3 months under COVID. UK, check. The problem is that you people are in an internet generation. You people should know these things. People should know. Just fact check me now. Use your Google and check. Can you build a hospital and equip it in 6 months? You will see it. Like it's possible. You can even do it in let's say 6 months is short as Nigerian factor. In 1 year or in 2 years. This is 3 years of Bola Tinubu. You're telling me that there is no time, that it's not easy. What are people saying? With all the trillions he's borrowing, where are all the money? Where are all the money, please? People have so been brainwashed in Nigeria. That's why you see Tinubu can build bridge in 12 years. Bridge that China will build in 2 years or 3 years. Nigerians have been so abused as a people. I beg luxury here, please. So the ancient Kubis, please. You have the life in 4 minutes, please. Let me wrap up this place.
All right, thank you for having me. So you've said most of the things I wanted to say concerning OP when it comes to security. So I wouldn't want to bother people on this. But I just want to say something. You know, the problem with APC supporters, because they are not politicians, they did not learn politics from scratch. So it's what most politicians tell them. Someone like me, I've been in politics since 1999. Even when I was still 17, I have to learn politics, so I understand how politics work. So now, whatever they told them is what they come to the public space to begin to, argue about. I want to tell you something. The major problem we're having in Nigeria today is because the politicians, they've weaponized poverty and they have succeeded in brainwashing most of the people to believe that, one, vote does not count. Two, like Mr. Benjamin said, that 2027 election has already been won and concluded. So what they are trying to do is to tell you that you shouldn't bother yourself. You understand? Believing in there is going to be a magic. And deep down, they knew that 2027 election is going to be times 3 harder than 2023 election. Mr. President won 2023 election at a platter of gold, but 2027 election is going to be, in fact, is giving him a sleepless night as a politician. And I will tell you, you see, the game they are playing is this. I'm from Abia State. Like I do stated before. I started politics since 1999, so I can tell you exactly what they are trying to do. In Abia State, when Ojo Kalu was governor, after completing 8 years, the person that would have liberated Abia State from the mess we had for that 24 years, which everybody was rooting for, is, if you know Onyemugochukwu, who was the former NDDC chairman. But because they believe that Otulokalu was, and the code, they were all telling those who are not politicians that you can't hand over Abia State to someone who doesn't have experience. The same thing they are telling you about Obi now, of not having experience, of not being a rugged person and all that. And at the end of the day, they succeeded. But what happened in 2023 through the wave of Obi, when Alex Oti contested in 2019, but he couldn't succeed. But by the grace of God, we have a governor that they said he's just a banker. He doesn't have experience. You have to have experience for you to. But Oti, and I am saying it, any day Nigeria will have a president that is not a politician, because politicians will never work for the good of this country because of what they benefit. That's the truth. And until we realize it, we need someone that will come who does not believe in. Okay, now let me tell you what Mr. President is doing.
Please, in a minute, please. You just wrap up in a minute, please.
Instead of you to have capable hands, but you are bringing people who you believe that they are your friends, they are the people that supported you into coming to occupy some of the ministry and all that. At the end of the day, you won't achieve anything. So what I'm trying to say is this: APC supporters, they don't have anything to tell Nigeria. The only thing they are just trying to do is to make sure that they will tell you that 2027 election is already won and concluded. And I want to stand here and tell everybody that is just a lie. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much. You said a very important word, that for Nigeria to go forward, we have to take politicians out of politics. When people that are not career politicians, you don't have a job, all you do is politics. Atiku, all his life is politics. Tinubu, all his life is politics. You cannot point to anything Tinubu has done as a person in life. Such people they are bound to fail. All they come is to steal and loot. That's the problem. But we have career people that have business mind, that leave the business sector and come into politics. It's a different ballgame, because they're going to bring organization, structural organization into politics. Then you not see a difference. But when career politicians, that's why you see them. APC will ask you that, where are all Peter Obi's commissioners? Where are Peter Obi's? All Peter Obi commissioners were all professionals, professors in universities, doctors, and the rest. These people that at the end of their service as commissioners, they went back to their jobs. They had a job. Just opposing with Tinubu's commissioners, all of them are the ones serving him today. His commissioner, and they are like of commission of health. They have of information. He don't make a minister. All his commissioners are career politicians, people that don't have a job. So if they're not in power, they cannot survive. With such people at the center of power, you cannot expect anything good to come out from the government. Thank you very much, my brother. That's a very salient point. Luxury week, please. You can wrap up the live for us in 5 minutes, please. In 4 minutes, sorry.
Hello, good morning. Thanks for the opportunity to speak. One of the things I just want to say is it's very easy just to disregard everything Tinubu supporters are saying, because they will tell you Tinubu has done this, brought this policy, did this policy, do this policy. The market women don't know anything concerning policy. As long as what you're doing is not affecting the masses positively, then you're doing nothing as a leader. Like I keep on saying it anytime I'm being given the opportunity to speak concerning Nigerian politics. You can't be in power and be campaigning. Let your work campaign for you. There is no single soul or no single politician that will come out today and say he wants to be the governor of Abia State. The people in Abia State will kick you off because they are enjoying what they are saying. Alex Oti does not have business in going from one local government to another local government to campaign for votes. His work is speaking for him.
Facts.
The best advantage you have as a sitting president is for you to show workings. By the time you're doing the work, you won't even have time to say you want to be campaigning. Nobody will even have time to come and campaign with you. Let's take Barcelona as an example. Nobody will want to campaign with someone like Laporta and say, I want to become the backup president. Because you already seen the work this person is doing. So you coming out to come and campaign against that person, it's just like you're an enemy of the state. If Tinubu was working, nobody will even listen to someone like Obi. Nobody will listen to someone like Atiku. But you've been given the opportunity. I won't say he's given the opportunity. He stole the mandate. And now, okay, fine and good. You stole it. Now you are there. In 3 years, you have not been able to do anything. And I was born and brought up in Lagos. And to be sincere, Tinubu did not do anything as a Lagos State governor. Lagos State was once Federal Capital Territory. Lagos State has always had good governors. Lagos State has the resources to even be good without anybody that has political experience to rule that state. But I'm just so amazed that Tinubu supporters will come and say, Tinubu did this, he did that, he did this. Before, 20,000 naira will fill my car. But right now, it can never ever. I remember when I used to still buy 4 for 65 naira. During Buhari time, it was 300 and something. During Jonathan time, it was 80 something naira. Now we're buying 4 for. That's why if you even notice, filling station did not even make arrangements for 4 digits. They made arrangements for 3 digits. But because nobody ever believed that it will come a time in Nigeria whereby they will display 4 digits when it's time to pay how much fuel prices. But voila, we are here, we're buying fuel 1,350. It's just so sad that people will still open their mouth and say, I'm supporting Tinubu. How do you want to... I remember traveling down to the east. The only thing you can think about then when you're traveling is armed robbers will stop you and they will just collect the money from your hand and let you go. But now you're not just scared for them robbing you, you're scared for them kidnapping you. And kidnapping is not just even the issue. Kidnapping you, collecting ransom, and still killing the person, and even killing the person that brings the ransom. Nigeria is no longer safe. Before, it was just only in the north. Now it's in the west. It's creeping everywhere. We're no longer safe. And we're still even struggling to survive. Majority of Nigerians work just to eat. Nobody works to say, I want to do a project. I want to do this project. I want to buy a car. I want to build a house. Nobody does that these days. The only thing people do is just to work and eat. And it's just so sad that in this present situation and this present predicament we find ourselves, we'll see somebody or we'll see some person still supporting a president like this. And I keep wondering, is there anything they are benefiting? Even if you are benefiting from it, you have brothers, you have sisters, you have friends, you have family. It's just so sad that people will still come out and support this government. And seeing all these things happening, it's just really, really sad.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, my brother. Thank you very much. On that, my goodness. Sometimes I feel like they have enchant. They don't use juju, block Nigerians. Because honestly speaking, if we just look back 2023 to now, you'll be shocked at how bad Nigeria is today. It is insane how Tinubu have destroyed this country in the space of 3 years. 3 years. 3 years, just in 3 years. Buhari. People are clamoring for Buhari to come back. God. My goodness. My people, thank you. 1 minute, Nigeria. I don't know if you have anything to say in a minute.
Okay, in a minute.
Cliff, let me give you an 1 minute, please. Just give you guys a minute, please. Just wrap up thoughts.
Thank you very much for this effort. Me, I'm 1 hour behind you, but I'm looking at my time now and it thinks you're more. So I can imagine you on your side. The only thing I just want to tell people, like parting thoughts, is that this election depends on us. And one thing I forgot to remind us earlier is that this is Tinubu's first term. I've been reminding people this. This is Tinubu's first term. Even the worst of governments do best in their first term. If you have any governor that have ever misbehaved, the boss of government, this is Tinubu's first term. If we make the mistake, if we get lazy or docile or whatever in 2027 and not take this thing by force, it's left to us. Thank you very much, Sirdam.
Thank you very much, brother. Please join me tomorrow, please. Thank you very much. Thank you. Mr. Cliff, please, you have the live, please, just in a minute. Thank you.
You see, when they reel out these things they said he has done, quickly remind them. Now, in 2022, Buhari paid a combined subsidy for FX and petrol for $25 billion. $25 billion. That's what Buhari paid as FX subsidy and petrol subsidy in 2022. If you add that sum, which Tinubu has refused to pay for 3 years, that would be $75 billion saved. Now, when you consider $75 billion and all they can tell you did with it is ASU is no longer going on strike. For $75 billion paid, do you know how much they use in building the Dangote refinery? Just $20 billion. Now, they now tell you that, workers in Nigeria are now being paid for a $75 billion you got. They want to tell you NEF funds, student now gets loans for a $75 billion you saved. And on top of that, you also borrowed another 80 trillion naira on top of that. Now, when you cross all these monies together, they can't point any feasible milestone project this man has achieved. As worst as Buhari, you can point to the second Niger Bridge. You can point to modern railway and railway stations built. You can point to made in Nigerian rice done through the Anchor Borrowers Program. You can even point to social intervention program like trader money and a host of it. But what has Tinubu done, Jesus? And when you hear Shagori. Everything now is not Shagori. Let me drop it here. It's sad anyway. Thank you.
My brother, thank you very much. Hey, Nigerians. Please, Nigerians, I just want to tell people, please. See, for all this team who come out here and speak and say all these things here, please. I have thousands of people listening to me right now across different platforms. I don't know where you stand on the aisle. I don't know who you're looking up to vote. But I want you to understand that to salvage Nigeria, it's up to every one of us. If we have thousands of people right now. If thousands of us here right now take this message to two people each, there's a multiplication effect that will happen right now. You're putting it to extra 2,000 plus people. If they're just using 1,000 people right now as a benchmark. If we're expecting to take Tinubu out of government by just talking on social media, there's a problem. There's real work to be done offline. Voters awareness. I and a couple of people are coming up with a program, the Voters Protection of Our Votes Initiative. Hopefully, within this week, we should have set up and see how we can come, because it is important to understand that for me, I see Tinubu has no pathway. The only pathway he has to 2027 is to rig the elections. And it is incumbent on me as a Nigerian to make sure that my votes are protected. What are you doing? We can all complain on social media. We can all talk on social media. We know these problems. We are feeling the heat first time. We are feeling the pains. Our people back home are complaining and crying. Our people are not safe. Across the country, there are people kidnapped in numbers. 300, 40, 50, 70, 10, 2. Across the country. For us to take this government out, it means that we have to work hard beyond just talking on social media. So please, all we have to do, I have a video already pinned on my profile. You can just check it out, or one of my last few videos on how we will have to protect our votes. And if you think you want to join and volunteer, this is actually an open call to everybody I don't care if you're a Tinubu supporter, I don't care if you're an Atiku supporter, if you're all about protection of votes. And if Tinubu on election day gets 100 million votes, 100 million votes will be given to him. If Tinubu on election gets 10 votes, 10 votes will be given to him. He will not add or subtract from Nigerian voters. And it's upon us to do that work. So if you want to join us in creating that awareness, because all we have to do is to create awareness for Nigerians that are offline, that are scared, how can we protect our votes? What can we do? They have already, this APC normal semantics is to spread fear and voters apathy. They don't already vote. They will use your pastors. They will use your imams. They will use your celebrities to tell, vote does not count. They will do all this and say it is important that we have, because we don't have what he has. He owns the media. They can announce it through you. They'll use people to come on media and do some kind of lie. Create fear, create panic and the rest. It is upon us as Nigerians to take the message to our people offline that we actually can and will and must protect our votes. Because the truth of the matter is, according to what my brother in Nigeria just said right now, is that we are actually witnessing the very best of Bola Ahmed Tinubu. If this thing does not scare you, if it doesn't scare you, then you're no longer a human being. Go and pinch yourself and check whether they don't transhumanize you, an AI. That this is actually the very best of Bola Ahmed Tinubu we are witnessing. No government have you been heard or seen that second term, apart from very few, is better than first term. But a man that has consistently shown his trajectory, we have demystified him that he was an absolute disaster as a governor of Lagos for 8 years. Tinubu, second term, will be hell on earth. We are actually seeing his very best today. And if his best is this, imagine his worst. I'll see you guys tomorrow on the platform, 10 p.m. Nigerian time. Thank you to all of you that have joined today. I'm not going to hit up and shout my top viewers here. My brother, my sister Jaja, women in Nigeria, adore her luxury. All of you that contributed with your conversations today, thank you so much. Great input, depending on wherever you are on the aisle. Thank you so much today. Hope to see you guys tomorrow. Adore my brother Otumba Diamond, M for Mikey, my bro, Mama Wakiri, Oliver Bassi, Mr. Man, Valentine, Asian Kubis, Mr. Cliff, thank you so much. Obi for President, Amara Francis, The Ovia, Ghost Mode, Marlin, Morgan, Nigeria Watchdog, Beats by KB, Kachi, Cosmic View Channel, OTP, Million World, Mr. Chi, Buzo, Daniel Agri, Comfort, ZZ. God bless everyone. JT, Realistic in Nature, my people. Thank you so much, Mr. Badamosi. Thank you, sir. I hope to have you on the platform on a very good day. Uche Fabulous, Simi, it's been a while. Ikwere, Donald. Guys, thank you so much, all of you on YouTube. My people from X, thank you, Titan, B-Day, YouTube guys. God bless you guys on Facebook. Every one of you that have joined us tonight, thank you so much. I'll see you guys again tomorrow, 10 p.m. Nigerian time. Hopefully, we'll be back here to talk about our country again. As I always on this platform, is for God and for country. Good night.